Game difficulty. Brutal. We'll be playing on brutal. Playing on the hardest. Yeah, we'll keep everything enabled for now. Soothing for Lou. We'll use the motion sensor. Toggle was what it was like in the first game. I am going to use aim assist because, yeah. Vibration off. I don't want any vibration. I'll keep all this for now. Graphics mode, performance. Okay. I'll watch this.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man.
One of 17.
The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake. But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable. Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person.
Man, sounds like 2020.
From one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
2020 was a rough time.
The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
Whole again. Not great, just whole.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridges' Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the Bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
Hell yeah, brother!
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strived to bring people together. By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent,
Amelie.
you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam. We, your friends at Bridges,
Die Hardman.
did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Die Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA. And of course, Sam, the incomparable Dead Man, yours truly.
Of course.
I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from
No, it's
an
not
artificial
Idris.
womb,
That's
and over the course of my life was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always
Tommy
got
Earl
on
Jenkins.
with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou. Mama and Lochna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
great. Hartman!
Every 21 minutes, his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes, his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam.
Hartman is such a bro. Fragile.
Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise,
Yeah.
Fragile was
Sad
hell-bent
cutscene.
on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart. As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
Yeah, we're only gonna experience a whole lot of more of that. And also, this game doesn't fuck around on hardest difficulties. At least the first game doesn't. So we're gonna die a lot. It's gonna be tough.
Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal. The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done. America rose from the ashes as the UCA. And as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret. To save your BB. To save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
Yep. And that brings us to okay, story. Allows you to focus completely on the story, recommended for those who struggle with action games and want to play all the way through to the end. Casual. Gameplay remains relatively effortless, allowing you to enjoy the story. Recommended for those who want to enjoy a few moderate challenges along the way. Mixes challenging gameplay. This is normal. Mixes challenging gameplay with an enjoyable story. Recommended for those who are familiar with action games and want to experience everything this title has to offer. Or brutal. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing the game at this difficulty level will test all your skills and provide a true sense of accomplishment. Your reputation will be legendary, standing as a porter unmatched. We are going brutal. It is said that a person's birthday will indicate their path in life. Hey, there's me, Astrobot! Research has also shown that it can determine a person's experience of dooms. Enter your birthday and see what the future has in store. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under the constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Thetis, and Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet turmoil. Yep. We heard this before every speedrun. Once there was an explosion. A bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beached things, BTs, lost spirits of the dead found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept towards extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby, BB, called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. "11 months later."
Me? I've always loved porters.
Fragile.
Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again, today.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong? -61. Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one can make, pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying to find?
Okay, time to head home.
Ah, damn. There's like strands going up from some of the cities, I guess. Blood bag. I don't need a blood bag this early. Yeah. Hi, Jamie. We're a long way from Kansas.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
Is that your way of telling me to hurry the fuck up, Sam? Walking, buddy. Fucking. Wow, dude. Potential gate quake.
Fuck.
Whoa.
I feel that.
Gate quake measuring 4 on the G scale. Great. I think we'll be alright. Oh,
Shaking
fuck.
pretty bad.
Maybe not. Holy shit. Blue. Okay.
Okay, you're all right.
Gently, guys. Gently. Okay. See? We're fine. Yeah, see? You're alright. Goofy baby.
Let's go home and get you fed.
Okay, where's the best plan here? This way. Far away still. Let's get down here. Ooh. Need a lot of those. Kylo crystals are made of a mysterious substance that becomes buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1,000 of Kylo crystals that Sam carries will reduce his load by 1 kilogram. We're gonna want to collect a lot of that. Cryptobiotes. It uses many quick switch between weapons and tools that category within. Yep, I have played a lot of Death Stranding. I do know about this. Again, please, throughout this playthrough, please do bear in mind that there will be long periods where I don't say shit. I am fully in... I don't care about the stream mode for this game. Eating cryptobites will restore Sam's blood levels. To eat a cryptobite that's in your possession, hold, open up the menu, and then eat it. Yep. Where are we going? Some rough terrain to start on. Timefall.
Great. Rain. Gotta move.
Alright, start running, Sam. Come on. Go, go, go. We haven't got any cargo, though. At least I don't think we do. We've just got utility. Oh god, it's really pouring. Is there a cave or something? Run! Holy shit. The weather effects are crazy. Whoa! Thanks, Jamie. I don't know why the blood bags aren't... Can you equip a blood bag in the first game?
We made it.
It took it off your back. My mum is here. Hold on, guys. Sorry. This will be the time we pause, I promise. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. How long until plat? A while. I am... Yeah, you know how I played KCD2. I'm fucking walking places and reading all the emails and doing everything, so... Alright, that's it. Sorry. No more interruptions. Let's go. I'm interested to see where they live. For the first game? Yeah, you did. The first game was quite a grindy platinum. And you had to raise all of your delivery categories to rank 60, which is a lot. No way Sam lives in a fucking cave. He just doesn't give a fuck. Oh, I see. Haha, nice. Clever.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy's feet are moving for his bed, nothing seems to fit those
Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Music by Ludwig Forssell. Let's go.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Goat.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one
Come on, open up.
I know.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good banger of a start. Fragile? Fragile.
Raindrops falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. 'Cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Damn it, Fragile, you woke her up. Wait. Does he not know who it is? I guess not. Unless I'm wrong and it's not Fragile. Because she was wearing a drawbridge outfit. Unless Fragile Express is disbanded. That's Fragile. It's Fragile. There's no way.
Who are you?
Come on, Sam. You really can't tell?
Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
Because I'm free.
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands up.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Nice.
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
I'll read all these bits.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
No monster energy this time?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
Oh my god, I want that plush.
A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges
see
no
what's changed.
longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running.
Really?
So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hartman is not the president of the UCA anymore. In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA.
Why is it raining?
We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south.
Mexico, hey.
Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say? Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
BT's out there.
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well.
Catches.
And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Why me?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
I'll go see Deadman.
Well, that was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
No.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
All right.
Doesn't Neo Automata have something like that? Now the graphics are insane.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring? Huh.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
Thanks, Fragile.
You
I
can
will.
access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management.
Death Stranding, I've actually done 100% of Death Stranding 3 times. So I'm interested to see what's new.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out.
Rubber
Be
bullets.
sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Is this pay to win or is this given to you anyway? Yeah, place in utility pouch. That's what I was thinking. So I had the blood bag on my back earlier, but I remembered you could put it in a pouch or something. I don't know if this is pay to win or not. I think it is. Although Fragile had dialogue for it, so maybe not. Not sure. Wait, so... Okay, this is tool rack. Yeah. I won't take... Yeah, okay, I'll take the assault rifle. But I won't take the handgun. Just leave that here. Oh, never mind, there's a handgun holster. Okay.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Transporter boots.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past.
Like mules.
Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Armed hostiles. A base established in a former border checkpoint that now belongs to a group known as the Bandits. Wow, very original. I mean, I can just stay left side of the river for now. Great Canyon Creek, a river known for the cacti that grow along its banks. It has been known to swell to the width of 1 or 2 ladders in times of heavy timefall upstream. I mean, I think I can avoid the river altogether, right? I never like to actually draw a route.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Giant city over here as well. Okay. So, large bridge that spans the old border. It was the only means of crossing the frontier without wading through the water. Bandits have been known to attack travelers on the bridge, which now sits littered with abandoned cars. Social strand service. Oh, so this is like our online rank and stuff. Man, if you combined like all the levels of the characters that I've made, God, I gotta be like fucking top 10 in the world or some shit. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine terminology, check the controls, and browse the gameplay tips. The corpus is divided into various tabs. Okay. Alright, anyone who doesn't give a shit about this, I would come back in like 20 minutes, because we're about to do a lot of reading. Having rebuilt the UCA, Sam and Lou are living a quiet and reclusive life close to the Mexican border. One day, Sam's old friend Fragile pays a visit and asks Sam to connect Mexico to the chiral network by trekking out to a research lab where Deadman is waiting for him. After connecting North America, Sam and Lou leave the UCA. In an attempt to evade the UCA's attention, They decide to live in hiding on the border with the former Mexico, where Sam works as a freelance porter. Having completed an order outside of the chiral network, it is time for Sam and Lou to return home. Oh, right, yeah. I should have read that first, but that makes sense. Deliver the chiral network gateway to C1. Death Stranding has destroyed the Mexican state. Void outs, huge explosions triggered by BTs coming into contact with living humans, have shattered the landscape and broken society. People live in fear of venturing outside and have grown isolated and distrustful. Fragile has asked Sam to extend the chiral network to a research lab in southern Mexico. To do so, Sam must complete several orders of facilities along the way, expanding the network step by step. Your first destination is Ciudad Nudo del Norte, C1. A city where corpse disposal has become an acute problem. If nothing is done, there is significant risk of a void out engulfing the city and its people. Chiral network should provide the technology they need to curb this issue. To get connected, C1 will need a chiral network gateway, a device that can expand the network beyond the borders of the UCA through means of bilateral data validation. Deliver the chiral network to Gateway C1 to save the city from a looming void out. A porter, so this is Sam, we got the people here. A porter and doom sufferer who was once a member of Bridges. Sam's doom's abilities allow him to sense the presence of BTs, but it is his ability to repatriate that makes him particularly noteworthy. Repatriates such as Sam cannot die even when caught in void outs, and always return to the world of the living. Sam crossed North America from east to west with his BB, Lou, for company, and connected the entire continent to the chiral network. He also saved Amelie, who had been abducted by terrorists. With help from Fragile and his Bridges colleagues, Sam took on and defeated a number of BTs, as well as his nemesis, Higgs. Something tells me Higgs is not quite defeated. Don't know what's given me that idea. After establishing the UCA, Sam left Bridges without informing anyone. He's now considered a fugitive, and as such, he and Lou have taken to living a reclusive life beyond, close to the Mexican border. Bridge babies, or BBs, are BT sensors that were developed by Bridges, unborn human babies that are removed from their brain-dead mothers after 7 months gestation. They are placed in pods which recreate the conditions of the womb. There, they are connected to the beach and are able to detect BTs. Connecting an umbilical cable to a BB's pod allows it to share what it has sensed with its human user. Bridges considered BBs to be pieces of fieldware. Each BB has therefore been assigned a serial number in the format BBXX. This designation is intended to prevent users from becoming excessively emotionally attached to their BBs. Awkward. Blue! A bridge baby with the serial number BB28. When Sam first encountered BB28, the unit had been deemed surplus to requirements and earmarked for disposal. But the two formed a bond, and Sam took the BB with him as he crossed the North American continent. At some point along the way, he stopped calling the unit by its serial number and started using the name Lou instead. After the UCA was established, Lou was declared non-operational. Sorry, it took me a while to unravel that word. Non-operational, and was once again condemned to incineration. With Dead Man's help, however, Sam faked Lou's disposal and removed the bridge baby from its pod. Ordinary BBs cannot live outside their pods, but by some miracle, Lou survived and started to develop like a normal newborn baby. Pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border while the UCA searched for them. Fragile is a high-level Doom sufferer with the ability to jump, allowing her to use the beach to transport people, objects, and herself across great distances instantaneously. She's currently suffering from jump shock, however, and is able to use this power. Fragile was once the leader of Fragile Express, a private delivery organization, but her one-time friend Higgs exploited her powers and involved her in a terrorist plot to destroy an entire city using a nuclear weapon. Higgs also tortured Fragile, subjecting her body from the neck down to timefall. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. Fragile approached Sam to get revenge, but cooperated in his mission to traverse the continent and establish the UCA. After Fragile Express was disbanded, Fragile set up a new organization, Drawbridge. Die Hardman. Prior to the Death Stranding, Die Hardman was a Special Forces soldier in the US Army, serving under Captain Clifford Unger. He was given his nickname on account of his ability to survive any situation. After the USA was destroyed, Die Hardman became the commander of bridges and dedicated his life to rebuilding America alongside President Bridget Strand. Following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network, and once the UCA was established, became its first president. He has since stepped down, and his current whereabouts are unknown. That's interesting. I wonder where he is. He's listed... I saw Tommy Earl Jenkins in the credits, so we must see him at some point. As a member of Bridges, Deadman studied BBs and supported Sam on his mission to establish the UCA. Deadman initially told Sam that BBs are little more than pieces of fieldware and ordered him to dispose of BB-28. However, after helping the BB recover from autotoxemia, he began to empathize with it and eventually started referring to BB-28 as Lou, just like Sam. Prior to joining Bridges, Deadman was a coroner who would often have to dismember corpses. He was born from an artificial womb and was given organs harvested from dead people to make up for the ones he was lacking. As such, he is a mixture of the living and the dead, and does not have a beach of his own. This is a source of great distress for him, as Deadman himself has confided to Sam. Yeah, I wish they expanded upon... Maybe they'll do that in this game, but I wish they expanded upon that a bit more in the first game, because... Deadman just kind of goes up to Sam and says, "Hey dude, I'm a zombie. Anyway, you can build zip lines now." It's just a bit weird. They didn't expand on it at all. Porters deliver cargo to cities and other human settlements that have been isolated by the Death Stranding. Porters have a hard life, with chiral clouds making the use of drones and aircraft impossible. All deliveries must be made over land, where timefall and BTs pose a constant threat. It is little wonder that they are considered to be heroes for the work they do. Yeah, the zip lines though? Yeah, true. I'm assuming you gotta have zip lines in this as well, right? We'll be messing with all that for the platinum grind. Assuming the platinum is the same as the first game, which was quite grindy. Some porters work for Bridges or other private organizations, while others are effectively freelance operatives, like Sam is now. The effects of chiral contamination have led to some porters becoming addicted to delivering cargo. This has been known as drone syndrome and has been observed in the mules who operate in the UCA. BT, or beach thing, is a dead person. That's it. That has crossed over from their world and become stranded in ours. Since the Death Stranding, a human's death has been understood as the separation of their ka, the soul, from their ha, the body. Isn't that some sort of Egyptian... I think that's some Egyptian folklore, myth sort of thing? If corpses are not disposed of in a timely manner, generally within 48 hours, though individual circumstances vary, the process of necrosis begins. Incinerating a corpse will send that person's soul to the world of the dead. In the case of necrosis, however, the soul will mistakenly think that it still has a place in this world and will attempt to return to a body that no longer exists. The dead person is therefore stranded, without a place to go. Hence the term Death Stranding. That is a really good way of summarizing why it's called this Death Stranding, actually. Bandits. Yeah, they look like mules. A hostile group that is active in the former Mexico. They are aware of the risk posed by voidouts and never use lethal weapons. Bandits are superficially similar to the mules who operate in the UCA, but are fundamentally different. Mules are afflicted with drone syndrome. Their only goal is to make more and more deliveries, and they are particularly attached to their own cargo. Do I have drone syndrome in real life? The bandits' top priority, on the other hand, is survival. As such, they have been known to steal other people's cargo, making them an irritating presence for porters. The Odra deck. A scanning device primarily used by porters. Upon activation, it will scan nearby terrain and inform the user of its features. Odradecks can also detect BTs when connected to a BB pod. This BT sensing technology was developed as part of the process that led to the creation of the chiral network. So what are we going to do without that now? President Bridget Strand believed that the BT's invisibility was one of the reasons they were so feared, and that rendering them visible could be the catalyst that would kickstart humanity's battle against the Death Stranding. Work on BT sensing technology, therefore, rapidly developed under her direction. Odradecks are also fitted with a light that can be used to provide illumination in dark places or at night. That was really underutilized in the first game. Chiral Printer. High-performance 3D printers that make use of the chiral network's cutting-edge data processing capabilities. A chiral printer can remotely output a great variety of objects, provided that you have the necessary resources and are connected to the chiral network. Medicine and living organisms cannot be printed, however, nor can one-of-a-kind objects of great personal significance. Fuck. There goes my dildo. Fabricating weapons is simple with the chiral printer, and has made it all too easy for anyone to acquire large quantities of arms and explosives. As such, there is concern that the prevalence of chiral printers has led to an increase in the number of armed groups and a general escalation of the ring terminal, this fucking stupid little ring, dude. A thumb ring. A data terminal in the shape of a ring. It records all manner of useful data, including the wearer's vital signs. It's also used as a communications device. A connection to APIS 4000 allows the ring terminal to support Sam's activities in a variety of ways, such as providing him with maps, as well as information on his orders and cargo. Databank you're currently perusing is another one of the ring terminal's features. Cryptobiotes. Is there actually a plush for these, Jamie? That they sold out? Creatures that first appeared following the Death Stranding. They take their name from the process of cryptobiosis, in which an organism suspends its metabolism and effectively enters a state of provisional death to survive in harsh environments. The word comes from the Greek for secret mode of life. Tardigrades and sleeping chironomids have been known to enter cryptobiotic states. These new organisms are also capable of living on the beach or in the seam. Yeah, I do remember that. They were never given a formal scientific name. Cryptobiote is now the term that is used in all contexts. They are very much an acquired taste, but are known to boost blood levels when consumed. The skin color of a cryptobiote will change depending on its habitat. Actually, on Kojima Productions was like 80. Man, I fucking would have bought one of them. Hopefully they restock. I'd love to buy one of them. A strange condition first identified around the time of the Death Stranding, dooms imbues sufferers with a range of abnormal powers. Although there's like different levels of dooms, I remember. Although the exact nature of the condition differs from person to person, one symptom common to all doomed sufferers is a strong connection with the beach in the world of the dead. Coming into contact with things related to the dead, such as BTs and chiralium, causes doomed sufferers to develop goosebump-like skin marks, a condition known as chiral rash. I remember that actually in the first game. That was very... I don't think they expanded on that very much, but they did say that it was... Like, you did notice like, the skin going red in cutscenes and stuff. Chiral Network, which was used to connect the UCA and now provides the infrastructure that supports all of society, is a complete and closed network. Chiral Network's services are only available within the network and therefore only within the UCA. To expand the Chiral Network south into the former Mexico and beyond, the Chiral Network gateway must be installed into Ciudad Nudo del Norte, the connection point between Mexico and the UCA. The Chiral Network gateway will also act as a limiter that will gradually increase the amount of data transferred from the UCA, ensuring that the network remains stable as it is expanded. Consequently, Mexico will not immediately enjoy all the same network features and services as the UCA. The ability to build structures and fabricate weapons will depend on the status of the network on the Mexican side. Ah, here we go. Handgun. A firearm that charges and unleashes electric blasts. Can be carried in a holster. Handgun makes use of the MESA, magnetically accelerated stroke of electric reverberation effect generated by the interaction between chiral and magnetic fields to unleash a powerful electric shock. Each shot takes a moment to charge, giving it a relatively slow rate of fire, but its powerful blasts inflict significant non-lethal damage on human targets and can even temporarily immobilize vehicles. Wow. The MESA handgun makes no noise when fired, allowing enemies to be silently neutralized. Good to know. Good to know. Stealth. A fully automatic weapon effective at any range, it is equipped with a light and can be switched between semi and fully automatic modes. Assault rifle was like the best weapon against mules. It is highly versatile and can be loaded with different types of ammunition to suit the situation. Be sure to check what ammunition you have loaded before pulling the trigger. There are several different models of assault rifle in circulation, all available in a range of colors. One of the weird things about the first game was that you could use lethal bullets, but there was absolutely no scenario where you could use lethal bullets, except for the war sections. Those were the only sections of the whole game where you could use lethal bullets without it being a complete pain in the ass, because if you kill someone, you've got to fucking move the body, otherwise you have a void out. So you're going to go into a camp firing lethal bullets and you kill like 8 people, you've got to get all of those people to an incinerator. And it was just, I don't think I've actually ever killed anyone in Death Stranding, because there's no reason to use the bullets, the lethal bullets, and the non-lethal bullets were so easy to get. So it was a bit odd. Except self. Yeah, I died a lot in Death Stranding, especially on the challenge runs. Porter suit. A suit especially developed for making deliveries. Its special weave provides full body protection from timefall, while its camouflaging pattern makes it harder for enemies to spot you. The lights on the suit will change color in response to the wearer's physical condition. Be careful if they turn red. They're going to be red a lot. S-sized pieces of cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. The suit comes fitted with the utility pouch, grenade pouch, and spare ammo container as standard. A special weed? Oh, special weed provides, yeah. Standard model boots, much loved by porters everywhere. They are sturdier than ordinary boots, providing porters with the protection they need as they make their deliveries. They don't require many materials to fabricate and will fit any feet of any size and shape. Wow. We need that technology in real life. In some parts of the world, a porter's experience is measured by the number of boots they've worn through. As a result, many porters slide about as much as possible, hoping to wear through their boots in record time. Strand, an essential tool for porters. Sam's blood is woven into its fibers as a means of ID verification. Strands can be used to secure cargo that won't fit into your backpack, keeping it in place even during unexpected impacts. Okay, don't think that was in the... Was that in the first game? I think you could do that in the first game. Strands can also be used to bind enemies and to parry melee attacks. Yeah, you could do those. Flowers of Fingers. Chiral crystals began to appear after the Death Stranding and are known for growing in distinctive golden clusters shaped like hands. When these clusters are tightly gripped, they crumble into chiral particles which can be collected using a special device. Chiral crystals possess properties unlike any other substance found on Earth, and are used as fuel, raw materials in the construction of buildings and items, and to reduce the weight of objects. We need to do that. We need to collect as much of this as possible, because the roads take so many chiral crystals. We may even have to intentionally get caught by BTs. That was a good way to get chiral crystals in the first game. Did you use Strand to connect those floaty thingies that use that? No, I don't think so. There's definitely some use for the Strand on your cargo, and I don't remember what it was. I don't think it was that. Because that was like a whole separate connection on the... Because you could connect multiple carriers to you at the same time. So... I don't know. Having originated in the world of the dead, chiral crystals are most commonly found in areas of high chiral density, such as BT areas. Chiral radiation produced by the crystals mean that they can only be collected by doom sufferers, such as Sam. Large quantities of chiral crystals can often be found whenever a BT is defeated. Yeah. That was always a good way to get, a really good way to get chiral crystals, but on Brutal... I'll probably end up changing the difficulty after I've beaten the game anyway. Don't really know if I want to do the platinum on Brutal. We'll see. Let's see. Foldable and highly portable 10-meter ladder. It can be used to reach higher places or as a makeshift bridge for crossing rivers and other obstacles. The ladder is fitted with an auto-climb device that allows you to travel up and down it quickly. 2 ladders can be joined together to create a 20-meter ladder. Once the ladder has been deployed and used, it is secured in place safely and cannot be recovered or moved. Yeah, you couldn't connect ladders in the first game. Climbing anchor, a metal pin. Oh, the bread and butter, dude. The ladders and climbing anchors. Metal pin that secures a climbing rope to the ground. The rope? No groping. The rope is 30 minutes long. 30 minutes long. I've got to bed. I'm streaming this tomorrow. The rope is 30 meters long. It can be used to ascend and descend steep slopes and sheer cliffs. The rope has a winch attached. Jump while using the rope to rapidly descend. The canteen. The bottle is filled with monster energy that will restore Sam's stamina. It's refilled using timefall or river water, which is then filtered and mixed with stimulant compounds. The canteen is designed in such a way that its contents will not freeze even in sub-zero temperatures. And the blood bags. Blood bag, we are gonna need so many fucking blood bags on this difficulty. These things are amazing though. Blood bags were like savior of the challenge runs that we did. Bags of purified blood synthesized to precisely replicate the properties of Sam's own. If you have a blood bag connected, it will automatically replenish your blood levels should they start to drop. If you have multiple blood bags in your inventory, each empty bag will automatically be replaced by a new one. Oh, they were so good! The challenges would have been so much harder without them. Really would. Alright, don't worry guys, we've only got like 15 more. I love this shit. I don't know. Again, I'm gonna be very much in I don't give a shit about the stream entertainment value while I play this. It's gonna be boring probably for a lot of it, and I don't care. I'm playing this game. I'm not squandering the opportunity to really sit down and enjoy this. That means the stream suffers. Don't care. UCA stands for United Cities of America. Their stranding led to the destruction of the USA, leaving its USA and cities divided and isolated. Bridget Strand, the last president of the USA, devoted her life to rebuilding America by connecting its cities. Sam worked with Bridges, an organization under the president's direct control, to connect North America to the Chiral Network. Doing so, he fulfilled Bridget's dying wish. Bridges, an organization under the direct control of President Strand, formed in order to rebuild the ruined United States of America. Bridges comprised several departments, including medical, corpse disposal, security, and so on. The largest of these departments was the expedition team tasked with connecting North America to the Chiral Network. The first expedition, led by Amelie, set out to establish network infrastructure all over the continent. Upon reaching the west coast, however, Amelie was captured by terrorists. Sam was also a member of Bridges, but left following a tragic incident. You don't know what that tragic incident is? Sam's wife turned into a nuke. 10 years later, that's not a joke, President Bridget Strand called him back and asked him to cross the American continent and rebuild the country. Immediately after this request was made, however, Bridget died. Die Hardman took over, and under his direction, Bridges provided support for Sam as he used his Cupid to establish the UCA. Soon afterward, rapid advances in communication technology meant that deliveries could be automated. Human deliveries became a thing of the past. The longer you spend reading, the more time I have to set up obviously shite ladders and ropes. I wonder now, because we're friends on PlayStation, I wonder if we have like a higher chance of finding our stuff. I am playing online. I'm doing a completely normal first playthrough, so I'm fully online, so hopefully hopefully we get to see our stuff. Bridges' first expedition. You need to do something in game to kind of say, hey, I want to see more of this kind of stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll try and make it a mission. If I do see your stuff, or I'll place a sign outside C1 or something. A team formed to establish the infrastructure for the Chiral Network. They set off from Central Knot City on the east coast of North America, 3 years before Sam began his own journey. The first expedition was led by Bridget's daughter, Amelie. The group split in two halfway through their journey, with one team proceeding towards the west coast and the other heading south towards Mexico. Amelie made it to the west coast, only to be abducted by terrorists. Sam therefore set out on his own journey across North America, not only to establish the UCA, but to rescue Amelie. Fragile Express. The Death Stranding destroyed the United States, toppling its government and grinding its social infrastructure to a halt. In its place, private porters began allocating and distributing resources of their own accord. One such delivery organization was Fragile Express, founded by Fragile's father. Oh, I didn't know that. After he died, Fragile took control and continued where he had left off, but the rise of APAS eventually made the organization redundant, leading to its disbandment. Drawbridge. This is the new one, a private delivery organization recently established by Fragile. Since APAS has taken over the deliveries within the chiral network, human porters are no longer required. Outside the network, however, they remain as essential as ever, leaving Drawbridge to conduct deliveries beyond the borders of the UCA. Dude, those fucking automated delivery robots were they were terrible! They were fucking awful in the first game. They always, like, the cargo was just, like 50% damaged by the time they reached their destinations. The beach. A place that exists between this world and the other side, between the world of the living and the world of the dead, is connected to the consciousness of every human and is thought, except dead man, and is thought to exist exclusively to those born from humans. The beach exists in many different forms. There are beaches which exist on a higher plane to individual beaches. Beaches shared by people who have died at the same time. Beaches used for chiral network data transmission. All of them differ in nature to ordinary spaces and locations. So I think if you died in a void out, for example, you would be in one of those shared beaches. Because I think... I don't 100% remember what happened with Hartman. But I think Hartman has the ability to visit one of those shared beaches. And every time he dies for 3 minutes, he searches a different beach for his family. That's the long and short of Hartman, who I think we'll see. I think we'll see Hartman in this game. I hope so. Time passes dramatically slower on the beach. A single second in the real world can last anywhere from several days to several years. Chiral network. A communication network that's already proven essential in connecting isolated people after the Death Stranding, and may yet save humanity from extinction. I just noticed, by the way, I just got a bit distracted. You look right in the top left, under Corpus, you've got the 4 tabs. That tab on the right, I legitimately thought that was the Discord logo. For a second. By transmitting signals via the beach, the chiral network can possess and deliver huge amounts of data instantaneously, connecting the isolated knot cities of North America to the network, along with its various prepper outposts. Allowed the former USA to be rebuilt in the form of the UCA, United Cities of America. Connecting a location using the Cupid allows it to access a variety of features. Holograms that are indistinguishable from the real thing, known as chiralgrams, can be transmitted within the network, and chiral printers can fabricate materials. Chiral computers capable of instantaneous mass data processing can be used to recover data from the past that was once believed to be lost. I'm interested in what this APAS is. Oh, that was the automated one. Right. Okay, yeah. The automated porter assistant system. Automated porter assistant system. Officially titled APAS 4000, but commonly referred to simply as APAS, was originally developed as a support program for porters making deliveries within the chiral network. The network's capacity to instantly transfer massive volumes of data meant that APAS developed rapidly and was, before long, managing and operating deliveries all on its own. As deliveries became entirely automated, Bridges withdrew from the delivery business, and private organizations such as Fragile Express disbanded. Porters are still required to make deliveries outside the chiral network, however, which is why Fragile set up Drawbridge. Thanks to the chiral network's use of the beach, where time barely passes, APAS has become more than just a delivery system. It is now involved in all areas of life, from child rearing to healthcare. Fucking hell. A phenomenon, the Death Stranding itself. The phenomenon in which the dead cross over from their world and are stranded in ours, becoming known as BTs, or beached things. When BTs come into contact with a living person, a large explosion occurs. Known as a void out, this releases a huge amount of destructive energy, akin to when matter comes into contact with antimatter. Simultaneous void outs across the world led to the downfall of civilization and have put humanity on the brink of extinction. The precious Big Five mass extinctions that caused enormous damage It's precious. The previous Big Five. Yes, the precious extinctions. I love them so much. That cause enormous damage to life on life on Earth are no longer thought to have been caused by meteor impacts or climate change, but rather the phenomenon known. The Death Stranding. A huge explosion. This is a void out. Look at that. You know, there's a giant hand in there in the void outs as well. A huge explosion that is triggered when a BT makes contact with a living human. The effect is similar to the concept of annihilation in particle physics. Ah, yes. Yes, I know all about that. An enormous amount of energy is released, wiping out almost all matter. Void outs often leave huge craters in their wake. When the Death Stranding first occurred, the phenomena now known as void outs were believed to be explosions caused by nuclear weapons, a misunderstanding which caused mass dread and chaos. The absence of radioactive material and the discovery of chiralium made it clear that the explosions were connected to BTs and the mass extinction events that had taken place in the past. Fear of coming into contact with BTs and causing a void out has caused humanity to avoid traveling and left the world separated. Isolated, man. 2020 was fucking rough. Oh yeah, jump shock. This is completely new. I don't think we learned at all about jump shock the first game. Did we learn about void shock, Mr. What's your name? Dollman? A syndrome caused by performing repeated jumps to the beach. While it is clear that the syndrome is brought about by the accumulated strain that multiple jumps place on the body, the exact causes are unknown, and no treatment has yet been developed. It is still possible to perform jumps while suffering from this syndrome, but doing so puts one's life at risk. Yeah, no, Fragile, don't be doing that. Gatequakes, these are new as well. Earthquake-like phenomena that are triggered when matter passes through the plate gate. What, like tectonic plates? Unlike ordinary earthquakes, yeah, surely. The strength of the shaking does not always correspond to distance from the epicenter, which could be considered the plate gate itself. Strongest shaking often takes place elsewhere at a seemingly random location. The seismic waves appear to be strongly influenced by the tar currents. In extreme cases, localized shaking affecting only a 100-meter radius has been observed. Gatequakes can also cause abnormal reverberations within the tar currents. This is believed to be the reason why strong quakes have occasionally been observed in areas that are very distant from the plate gate. Okay, don't worry, I'm not going to read controls. We already know. We already know how all this works. Don't you worry. There we go. Sorry, not sorry. Oh my god, wait, we've got stats? View Sam's delivery, combat, and his stealth stats. The highest stats indicate greater proficiency. What the fuck? Sam's proficiency at negotiating rough terrain. Traversing natural obstacles like slopes and rivers will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam's endurance gauge depletes when wading through water and scrambling up steep gradients. Okay. Carrying capacity, such a big one. Sam's proficiency at carrying cargo. Carrying cargo that exceeds a certain weight over long distances will improve this stat, increasing Sam's overall carrying capacity. Endurance. Sam's proficiency at resisting fatigue while traveling. Running for extended periods will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam accumulates fatigue. Sam's proficiency at resisting enemy blows and electric shocks. Moving while centering his balance and blocking enemy attacks will improve this stat, granting Sam greater resilience to enemy attacks. Wait, so we're already level 2 in this? How are we level 2 already? Sam's lung capacity. Holding his breath for extended periods will increase the size of his lungs. Yeah. Sam's proficiency at covert operations. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind using his strand will improve this stat, increasing the reach of Sam's strand. His strand gets longer? If a small child, the amount of time Sam's probably been hit in the face will be huge. Lure training, KO resistance. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Melee combat mastery. Sam's proficiency at melee combat. Defeating enemies in unarmed combat or using melee weapons will improve this stat, increasing the number of melee attacks Sam can perform and the damage they inflict. Melee weapons are also less likely to break when used. Wielding handguns. Defeating enemies using handguns will improve this stat. Proficiency at wielding assault rifles. Defeating enemies using assault rifles will improve this stat. And 3 more that we don't have access to yet. Okay. First glimpse of the SSS, the Social Strand Service. Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world, look back on the likes you've given to and received from porters in other worlds, and enjoy screenshots you've captured in photo mode. I've received a grand total of 0 likes. Even from APAC. Oh my god. I love that little crypto bio. Whoa. These are oldies. Damn, nice. Gameplay statistics. The bridge link tab in the SSS allows you to view various play statistics and look back on the likes you've given to and received from other porters. Form a strand contract with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. Form a strand contract. Oh, is that what you were talking about? If we form a strand contract? Yeah. Okay. Don't worry, I'll be looking out for your stuff and things. We're gonna walk onto the sand, and I'm just gonna see a ladder going to nothing. All right, let's do it. Oh, I've actually got to plot a route. Okay. That's fine then. I will plot a route
Route creation.
from here.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that's not because you're not enjoying it, Jamie. I hope that's just because you're a tired boy. I mean, don't forget though, I mean, I'm going for platinum, so I'll be like backtracking a lot. It's gonna be BTs there, surely. Okay, well, there we go. I plotted a route, but I probably won't use it. So.
Delivery route finalized.
How do I start? Am I Pepega? How do I start my delivery? I'm fucking Pepega. What's going on? Help! I don't know how to start. There's no buttons.
Latest model, Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral Network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow.
No! Don't do it!
Hungry?
No.
No!
No more baby food for you.
Let you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
That's just fragile.
Now who wants to eat?
Me! Yeah, I prefer the look of the old Cupids, definitely. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, they do look like cheap USB sticks. A wearable device loaded with the protocols required to connect facilities to the chiral network. Chiralium is used in the Cupid's internal circuitry, meaning that only doomed sufferers are able to carry it. Sam established the UCA by using the Cupid to connect facilities all over North America to the chiral network, often delivering cargo along the way. This current Cupid is a new model, developed especially for connecting areas beyond the UCA to the chiral network. Yeah, at least the metal blocks had, like, some... what's the word? Like,
Alright.
supernatural.
Done.
Sand is easy enough. Oh, nice. Optional cargo, eh? Somewhere? Oh, there. I see it. Looks like it's a gun. It's an assault rifle. RB, level 1. Oh, you have MP. What's MP? It's like lethal? And... oh. MP bullets. Fires rubber bullets, yeah. And this has way more ammo anyway. The one that I feel like this one's pay to win, but is what it is. Gonna leave that behind. There you go, Jamie. You can have a free gun. Sand is nice and easy. Long life meals. That's where we're going. That belongs, or the place that we're going would like that, so I'm gonna go grab it. Oh, but it does involve crossing a river. Oh, it's fine. It's blue. Oh, easy. Can't believe I was even worried at all.
Come on, let's get this done.
Go. Yep, same mechanic as the first game. What is that? Whoa. Nice that the new backpack has the drawbridge logo on it. Yo, is that the foot wrap stuff? This is stuff that you can use as shoes. Oh, I don't think it is that actually. What is this? Sandal. Oh, sandalweed. It is that. Yeah, when we did our no crafting, like, well, no anything run in the first game, like, no HUD, no crafting, no this, that, the other, anything that would help you, I was not allowed to use. We were using a lot of that sandalweed. Because it broke super quick. Headache pills. Yep, I'll grab that. Performance is crazy good. $97 already. You can still carry stuff with your hands as well. I mean, yeah, I expected that. Whoa, orange. Is this where the bandits are? Judging by the...
We're in enemy territory now.
I can mark enemies? Oh, that's sick. Actually, I like that. Anyone else? I see the 3. I feel like there's gotta be more than 3 here, right? I'm going to go switch between weapons and tools. So, yeah. Got our handgun. Did see one guy, yeah, he's come over here on his own. Don't like that he's still over there though. Yeah, I've got a bit too much cargo to make good use of this, eh? Important that you control the height of your cargo load. Okay, let's take this guy out first. Don't know the range of this handgun, so let's see. Yep, that got him. Now, one tip that I would give people in if you're clearing out camps in these games, always use cargo like ladders and climbing anchors and things that they have to knock them out. So you can use them as a melee weapon. Mean to do that. It's fine though. Need to, yeah. Offload that, thank you. This guy right here, I can do this. Oh. Wait. The melee button's different. Okay. you can throw cargo like that. At least you can in the first game, but I don't know what the buttons are now. Oh. Can I change that? Look like you can. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. Actually. For sure. It's fine. Where is bro? Oh, I see him. God, I'm loud. So you should be able to do this. Oh, I see someone else. Yes! Okay. See what's in here. Sports belt for, yeah, C1, yeah. Take that. Bandit boots. We still got our boot clip. Very good. I did see some other cargo before that I want to make sure I don't forget about. Other, like, lost cargo. Okay, good. Now, where was that cargo that I saw? There, the staff card. That's the one. I'm out here. I've already ruined 2 pieces of equipment by using them to knock out mules. Oh, there's another post box over there as well. Gotta go check that. I can pee! My bladder's empty. Enemy base neutralized. Oops. Yeah, controls are a bit different to get used to. Here we go. See what's in this post box. We've got 4 likes, guys. Or 3. 4. A whole 4 likes. Air purifier, yes. Oh, wow, that's heavy. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of cargo for them now. You're gonna get fucking 5 stars before we've even connected them.
Get it done.
Get it done. I love how many, like, micro decisions you've got to make. That's right, we've got to fucking cross the whole river yet. Maybe it's, maybe I should take a second ladder, actually. One of these guys did have one. Maybe the post box had one as well. Don't know if this post box had one.
Nice and easy.
We might need 2 ladders. That's a handgun. Okay, I have to go back to this post box. Okay, we might need that 20-meter ladder to cross that giant river.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Damn right you do. Okay, I know there's a ladder in here. I will attach to our hip. Okay, now we can go. This game got started a hell of a lot quicker than the first game did. The first game is like 2 hours of exposition at the start. I imagine some people would be happy about.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
You're looking behind your shoulder, Sam, eh? Alright, just follow the bridge. I feel like the ladders and stuff weigh a lot more than they used to.
Okay,
Maybe-
there you go, Speed Demon.
Maybe that's a difficulty thing? Speed Demon. Oh shit. Strong tailwind to speed you up. Moving around during Prince Strong with lots of during the summer. Oh my god. Doing alright, doing alright. What the fuck? No! Please don't zap me. Close. Can I wait this out? Guess not. We got close to the wall of the structure to take shelter and avoid strong winds. God. Not a great start, eh?
Hey!
Hey. We got. Okay. Gonna follow the main road. Try and stick to the buildings, I guess. It is a strong left wind. Holy shit. Why does this have to start already? I feel like I'm at the mercy of Zeus right now. He could easily zap me. Come on. God, the left wind is insane. Here's the river. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Yellow here.
Time to shine, Sam.
Ladder right there. The sun has begun to set. Okay. That was fucking stressful for the first delivery of the game. I probably missed some cargo in there too, man. I imagine that I did.
So far, so good.
Oh shit, that was 113. $123,342 inhabitants.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Don't worry, Sam. How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? I'll try to use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou was having fun and playing around just a while ago and is now fast asleep in dreamland. Smile. I'll send you another soon so you can check out your ring tunnel. Don't worry, I'll take care of Lou. Oh, there you go. 23 likes. Like a small lurk for almost 9 PM on a Friday. Yep. Classic.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Alright, before I hand this in, I'm gonna go put food in the oven. Back in a minute. All right, let's see how many stars we get. We have so much lost cargo for this place as well. Pretty sure we got like every bit of cargo we could have gotten.
You must be Sam.
Hello.
It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Plenty.
It's not often you get a delivery in such good shape. You're a lifesaver. We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Nice, dude.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
Wow.
Okay,
Not even 2 stars.
use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
We are covered in sand. Nice, look at that. Starting point. Roberto Puente.
Chiral network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Okay. I apologize if you start seeing my stupid constructions from this point. Sorry, I'll spam them with as many likes as I humanly can.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Handler.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Every grade evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade, calculated by APAS. This provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter, as well as your delivery style. It is calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. Yeah, so we had to, in the first game, we had to get all of these to rank 60. Again, that's a lot, so it was a grindy platinum. I wonder, again, I don't want to look at the trophy list. I'll look at it after I've beaten the game. 2 hours? Fucking just sat there reading for an hour, dude.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
How are things in the region?
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you.
Was Norman Reedus
But
too expensive
there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created.
for these lines?
Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
I think it's if it works anything like it does in the first game, Jamie, you'll get stealth regardless of whether you actually use stealth, because each delivery has like a different category, a type assigned to it. And some deliveries, again, assuming it works the same way as the first game, would just give you stealth XP for doing it regardless. I reckon you could probably fucking kill everyone and still get stealth if you pick a certain delivery, so maybe it works differently now, I don't know.
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Private room. Yeah, you need a shower. Damn. We're gonna look like that permanently if we ever speedrun this.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Sam, my man. Sam, the shower and toilet are outside your private room. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce, so go ahead and you make use of these. Holy shit, we get chiral crystals from my poop? Bro left 3 comments on his own post. There's also a sink in your room where you could freshen up and check your look in the mirror. It's a good place to try out new hats or sunglasses. You've got access to an armory where you can check out various weapons and learn how to use them in VR training. Go ahead and give it a try. Definitely worth checking out everything in your room to rooms. Your room's got to offer. Oh my god. Once you rested up, of course. Yep. Oh, 24 likes on that bad boy. One more than I gave Fragile. Better be hitting at least 25. I don't know, man. I don't know if my hand's good enough for that. Norberto Puente. Norberto was a guard on the Mexican border, just like his father before him. After the Death Stranding, he continued to maintain the security of the border region, even when the societies on either side had collapsed. The shortage of materials and equipment left the border security system on its knees, however, and the threat from extremists only grew until the situation became dire. It was around this time that the first Bridges expedition arrived, promising to bring the chiral network in the near future. Norberto therefore left the border where he'd been born and raised and moved to Ciudad Nudo del Norte. His hope is that the chiral network will bring out the peace and security that he and his colleagues were unable to maintain. And this is Ciudad Nudo del Norte. 3 years before the UCA was established, the first Bridges expedition set off from Central Knot City on the east coast of North America to establish the infrastructure for the chiral network. At some point, the expedition split. The Sexpedition split, with one team heading for the west coast and the other heading south to Mexico. Ciudad Nudo del Norte was the first knot city that the Bridges expedition founded after crossing the border. Oh yeah, so MP bullets. Fully automatic weapon that excels at mid-range suppression. Impressive clip size allows it to be used for extended periods. Machine gun is a powerful recoil that must be carefully controlled for accurate targeting. Consider using it against large targets when precision aiming is not required. It comes equipped with a light that can be used to dazzle nearby enemies. The backpack. A backpack used by Sam and other porters when making deliveries. Designed to carry multiple cargo containers, it is also fitted with hooks and attachments to allow easy access to boots, accessories, weapons, and tools, making it ideal for porters operating in hazardous terrain. It can be customized with further attachments to improve its functionality. Yeah, I want to know how much further they've gone with that. Offloading a backpack relieves you of your cargo, letting you move more nimbly, climb over high walls, and perform more powerful combat actions. Also makes it harder for enemies to spot you. Porters must sometimes switch their focus from delivery to stealth or even combat. Removing your backpack can be vital to this. Okay. Don't forget to go back and recover your backpack. Sam is first and foremost a porter, after all. Yeah, I can see us leaving the backpack outside the fucking like camp that we're gonna go for. Old school boots often used by the bandits. Given their vintage design, they have low durability, a simple construction, and no special features. They are designed to be lighter than the other types of boots, and this seems to be the reason why they're so beloved by bandits. Sandalweed. When I do the challenge run, which will be like hardest difficulty, no HUD, no crafting, no structures, offline, all this stuff, all in one challenge run, this is going to be our savior. Curious plant whose leaves resembles the soles of shoes. They can prove invaluable for porters whose boots have been lost or destroyed. They are not very durable, but will provide temporary protection for your feet. Pinch. Raw materials that are used to fabricate equipment and to build and repair structures. There are 5 types of materials: metals, ceramics, resins, special alloys, and chemicals. Yep, same as the first game. Raw materials are extremely precious in the timefall-ravaged post-Stranding world. All prepper shelters are fitted with small mining devices to extract materials, but their output is severely limited and material shortages are a constant concern. Container repair spray. What is that? Die another day? Is that what it is? A protective spray that can be applied to cargo containers to repair damage, restoring their ability to shield cargo from impacts and jolts. Spray is less effective when used during timefall. You are best to seek shelter before using it. Yeah. The Automated Public Assistance Company, APAC, the private body that operates and manages the chiral network and APAS on behalf of the UCA. Right, APAC and APAS. Those are different. Gotcha. The next location that needs to be connected to the chiral network is Villa Libre, a small prepper settlement populated by elderly people and a pregnant woman. There's no doctor in Villa Libre, meaning its residents live a precarious existence without medical support. As such, you need to bring them a remote medical unit. You have no doctors there, and there's a fucking pregnant woman. Connected to the chiral network, the device allows medical diagnosis and treatment to be conducted remotely. It also allows APAS to provide support for patients. There's a significant bandit presence near Villa Libre. They have requested several pieces of cargo, but if even one of them is safely delivered, it should allow their facility to be connected to the chiral network. To ease the anxiety of the Villa Libre residents and earn their trust, deliver at least one remote medical unit to the facility. Okay. No problem at all. So, got all these signs. Oh, here you go. It says who they're placed by. Abby. Finn, dude. 6 uncles, 69. Nice. Hi, hippie. Squid. Shinobi dude. Jamie, are you Amelia Bloomsteel? Or Gangster Pickle? No more monster, dude, yeah. Spiral Tea? The thing is, monster was only present for the first half of the game. Before. Well. I'm just gonna quickly check on my food. Pizza is ready! Yeah, look, pizza is always my, like, lazy, I have to eat on stream, but still cook food. It's a pizza. It is. Going to get a glass of cherry Octa Depper. All right. All right, now that I've got my food, let's make Sam shit, shall we? Go poop! Sam's sunburn was healed. Also, whoa, I'm pouring this Dr. Pepper into a cup. Look at how red it is. Even the froth is red. Is this blood? Go to sleep. I just see what looks like Coke. Yeah, it didn't look as red on the camera. Don't like the implications of that. Jamie, it's cheese getting green screen. I was gonna ask, is that Amelie? It was.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
Good, good. Think. Yo. A hat. Black camo. No, no fucking trench coat? Oh, it's the same screen. Gotcha.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Fabricate custom attachments and fit them to your backpack. Select fabricate, see which components are currently available to you. Oh, I can change color. Nice. It was stealth black. Oh, I could put boob on my backpack. They all need chiral crystals though. Put a mushroom on there. I'll put the little chiral feline on there. Why not? Why didn't I think of that? Ah, you could put boob on it. Chiral crystals for back boobs seems like a good investment. I completely agree. We're online. We're finally connected to the chiral network. 24. JV, I might not hit 25, man. I don't. Unless the window is bigger, it's hard. Nope. Wow, that was. I tried a different strategy. It was not good. Right, I'll hit 25 on this one. You ready? Oh, fuck! It's impossible. Just can't hit that. Why is that one red? Extra juicy. Was this like iced tea? I didn't realize the guns were so different. Oh, machine gun and assault rifle. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I'll explore that a bit more later. If it's anything like the first game, there's like ranks and stuff that you can get. Get like S+ rank and stuff. But yeah, it was good bops, dude. Change screen image. Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. Amazing. I just want a giant crypto biote.
Departing facility. New orders available. Please review and confirm.
You got it.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Share cargo with other porters. Lucid Lev. That's the only thing in here, eh? Deliver one or more remote medical units. Yeah, and we're passing through a big bandit
Your
camp.
next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
Okay.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure.
Oh my god.
But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
These are XL. Holy shit, that's not... They weren't in the first game. Well, XL containers were in the first game, but they were, like, quite rare. And they didn't look like that.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Cargo manager can to rearrange your cargo and place it in storage. Yep.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Okay. If there's a lot of timefall, I think I would like a repair spray. Can I not put it in my tool rack? Oh, the tool, right. Okay, I'll have to attach that to my suit. Go. Yeah, I'll attach that to my right. Route simulator. Hey.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yo, Ice Cream Raptor.
Sign detected
Thank you,
nearby.
Sam. Please give it
Yeah,
your
you can get a lot more likes than 25 on these.
rest, Sam.
Hey, Abby. Abby placed a heart. Oh. I'll take that. Oh, God. Timefall is a lot heavier in this game. Hopefully there's like a cave or something.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Although it's XL cargo, it's actually not that heavy, so... Might be okay. I'm kidnapping all the cryptobiotes.
Warning. Flight risk elevated.
Water level rising, nearby river. Is the river called nearby river? Ah, shit.
Must be their territory.
I need to get in one of these tents to put my cargo down. In here, in here. How do you offload all the cargo? Shit, someone's in there. There we go. Okay. Now... Okay. Can I, like... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's definitely not raining in here, right? Yeah. Oops. Take this with me. Yes. Oh, need to do that. What are you doing, man? Okay, offload that. What is that on my hip again? It's the repair spray, yeah. That's fine. I'll leave that there. Shit. Okay. I just teleported behind some like Dark Souls 1 PvP shit right there. There's gotta be more. Yeah, I see one. I see one. Standing there, menacingly. Oh, there's a lot more. Oh shit! I did not see you. No! No. Hey, they're accurate. I don't know how to use this, but we'll find out. Long throw. Noose. Ah, shit. I didn't have the strand out. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, he's hiding. Where? From where? Oh, shit. This camp is bigger than I thought it was. That's it. Enemy base neutralized. Fucking hell. That was... there was a lot more boys there than I thought. Okay. I'll bring some of these with us.
Barrett.
Good stuff. Is there any more? There's a post box there. There's likely something in there. There's also a truck. We could take the truck for a little bit. Let's grab this back. Let's see. I want that and that. You know what? Also that. Just put them... Yeah, put them on the back. We can use some repair spray before we leave here. Nah. I only really want lost cargo. See what's in here. If there's something. Oh. Nope. That's okay. Okay, now I want to do... Where's repair spray? This one. There you go. Good as new. Truly, good as new. Okay, where's the truck? I see the truck. I think. What's our path looking like from here? Did I take the truck? Probably? Whoops. Oops. Oh no. Yeah, this game's real like that, hey. We're a bit too high. What's this, repair spray? Yeah. Don't really want that. Oh, is that the one I've used as well? Nah, I'll leave the rest. Like that. Sorry, I keep pressing because the punch button is the same button as uncrouching in the first game. I'll get used to it. Okay. Got our vehicle here. Drift speed boost, yep. Alright, let's see how well we can do here. I do want to go to this post box though. I don't know what that's doing. Oh, I can see what's in there before even getting there. Okay, I definitely don't want to go to that post box then. Guess we'll just try and hug the side of the river here. Oh. Well, I mean, I can cross the river in this. That's not a huge deal. I think you'll have to cross 3 times, though. Well, twice. Cross twice. Unless I can get up here, but I don't think so. Maybe this one? Nice. There you go. It's pretty good. It's actually not worth boosting at all because the amount of fuel that drains is crazy. Alright, we're outside of the network. Whereabouts are we, eh? Yeah, that's fine. This? Oh, there we go. Good stuff. There's a necklace down there. He's so much faster. Oh, it's in the river. It's in the water. Okay. Nice, just a straight drive there, I guess. Does you see any more lost cargo? Oh, yeah, there you go. Vitalis analyzer. Oh, a vitals analyzer. Sorry, not Vitalis. Trying to sound more cool than it actually is.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and long life meals down there as well. "30-minute grope" sounds interesting. Yeah. Possibly. That's dependent on a few factors, though. Also, oh dear. I think I only have one ladder, which isn't going to get me across here, I don't think. Maybe? Yeah, no. Definitely not. What about... Oh! That works good. Excellent. Yeah, it sounds like the, yeah. No. Can't make the sound, but I know exactly what sound you're talking about. Like the gnoblins. I miss those days too, man.
Don't worry, you got this.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate that. That's the motivational speech I needed. Let me fix the uneven cargo. Not that. Oh, and he just puts it right back on top. Okay, never mind then. Fuck you too, Sam. Villa Libre. 16 inhabitants. Alright, I got fucking tons of cargo for you guys. You better be fucking thankful. Look at the average damage, dude. Fucking the greatest of great deliverers. That's me.
You're Sam, right? Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Got a scratch, lady. I mean, like, holy shit, my voice.
Fine condition, as we hoped.
Dying.
You are every bit as reliable as people say.
I'm hearing like wind chimes.
Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Of course.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
You know what? Seeing that I've just got almost 2 stars again with all that lost cargo, I'm pretty sure that's like scripted. Can't go past that on the first visit. I think it was like that in the first game as well.
Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
Nice. New strand established. Are you the pregnant woman? Holy shit, look at that biome. PCC, I recognize that. Yep, PCC level 1. Allows you to bake cakes to craft basic structures. Aww, Quokka! Hologram data for structure customization. The hologram will appear next to the structure once selected.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Brave handler, that's me. 58 minutes.
Chiral communications have been established.
The holograms
Now
are so
I
much
can
higher
finally
quality in this
use
game.
one of these medical units to assess the condition of
Sorry.
the child I'm carrying.
Chiralgrams.
I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though.
Bandits?
It's not a critical issue, so I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all, so they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Something the matter with your baby?
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
What issues are you dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
What about a standard order?
A new order has just come through for you.
Yeah, right, Jamie?
Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. Oh, wait, is that like a... Hold on. Can't place a marker there? Oh, I can place one here. Oh. Wait, that's that. How do I place a sign? Signs, when you use the menu, browse the signs by category and select them for use. I want to place a... Like, is there like a food? Coffee? P-ban. Yeah, we're gonna drop a P-ban here. No peeing here. All right. is where people eat. You can't be peeing here.
Be safe out there.
Are there wolves? Tell me if I arrive right as the P ban comes into effect. You need to, yeah, no peeing around barbecues, Cal.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
Don't shit where you eat, don't pee where you eat. Well, you shouldn't be peeing where you eat either. But your urine, just store it. Just store it in those, in the pee collection receptacles in repo. Not in the rules. Well, I'm changing the rules, alright? No peeing, no pooping, and no eating where you eat, alright? Old man agrees. Don't you?
Just a little longer.
Infinite life hack. Exactly. Soundtrack is good. I was really hoping Ludwig Forsell would be back for the soundtrack, and he was. Sorry, I'm in the process of injecting currently, so I am just sat here. But this, honestly, shit like this is what the game's all about. It's the whole reason that you're able to sit down and rest, fall asleep. Not only is it to regenerate stamina, but because the game is just fucking beautiful.
You're such a good kid.
Thanks, Sam. Thank you. I'm also glad that this came out with my current internet and not my old internet. Would have sucked to have played this with.
Just let me sleep a little longer.
The terrible
You're such a good kid.
frame drops. Holy fuck, I've been live for 4 hours? Jesus Christ. Christ on a bike? Fucking Christ on a bike?
Hello?
Alright, Sam. Wake up. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Stretch legs. That's my channel point reward. There you go. Maybe I should I should bring back stretch legs as an absolute top meme, you know? A top funny meme. And just do this in-game instead. That'll be so hecking funny.
Okay.
No, I'll definitely be, yeah, I'll definitely be, like, stretching my legs and stuff. Definitely. I wanna stop my controller from making sounds.
Has been made available for use.
View all aid requests received. Aid requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders or requests. Be deemed complete once you've done what's required. Usually, yeah. Usually that's how it works. 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the floods. Okay. Sure. Let's go do that, but let me make sure my I don't think you can turn that off, can you? Audio settings. Oh, here you go. Controller off. Go. All right, let's go do this aid request. Is that it? Yeah. Damn, I'm still covering UI down here. I don't know. Let me go the other side. Go over here. I'm not covering anything up down here, hopefully.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Take care. Weird Cosmic confuses my brain. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? I think it's my hair. My hair like swooshes to the side in one direction. Now seeing it the other way is like, what the fuck? What direction? Swooshes to one direction. What is it? Come on. I'm not picking up what you're putting down right now, Jamie, I'll be honest. Is it just a One Direction reference? A singular direction, not one direction. But it means the same. But it means the same thing.
Thanks for the help.
169 likes. You're welcome, Ice Cream Raptor. I get like 3? Yeah, you've got to really spam it. You want to get a lot of likes in there. I mean, I've played this game offline a lot more than I've played online. So I guess I don't 100% know how it works, but... Some cargo-related actions can be performed quickly from this menu. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Good to know. And I can change my appearance on the fly. Great. What the fuck? What? What are these little dudes? Are they dangerous?
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Hello. They look squishy. No! I'm sorry! Oh shit. I fucked up, guys.
Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
They're carrying... Look. They're carrying a ladder with them. Okay, don't stand on them. Noted. I just need to get this wooden animal. Okay. Thank you. There's a lot of chiral crystals down here. And the heavy wind starting as well. He only really played with wind like once in Death Stranding 1. Why is that bubbling? Surely that's fine and normal and safe, right? You know, the chiralium pool that's bubbling with chiral crystals coming out of it as a telltale sign that there's a BT nearby? Surely that's fine. Touch it? Don't know about that one. Look, they're begging to be picked up. Yep, I'm not touching the bubbles. Oh, hello. Don't step on one. We're chill guys, right? I just want to pick these up. Yeah, I'm not touching the bubbles. Could be fine. For all I know, but I'm just gonna not. Okay, 4 mediums. Let me do this. All right, go. Is this the... Which post box is this? Oh, it is his. Okay. Let's see if maybe there's some porters that have put some stuff in here. Entrust cargo. Yeah, I'm not entrusting anything at the moment. Facility storage. Store excess cargo here to retrieve later. Cargo can only be retrieved from a locker in which it was stored. Well, there's nothing on here. Nothing in here, eh? Upgrade structures. Yeah, you need necessary materials for that, though. In our case, is 200 metals. Alright, I want to go back to the truck, because I don't like our carry weight here.
This ain't bad.
If you say so, Sam. So yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but one of the good thing about this arriving super late is I wrote so much of Project Kazan. It's crazy. Like I don't know. I wasn't expecting to write as much as I did, but I did. So I've written up to Princess Alina. So I've got like 20% left. And then once I'm done with the script, I can start doing the
only gonna get harder.
The talking body streams. Ladder placed by Bally Blammy. Wayne Wade. I'm just looking at all these structures to I want to see what a JV's. Dude, my P sign hasn't got any likes yet. Guess people are protesting the P ban. Can I get up this way, or... Oh god!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. This is crazy. Come on. Give me that prompt. Oh. There we go. Alright, there we are. Nice. This, I have a feeling this truck will be speedrun strat. Seems easily accessible at the start of the game. I rooted all of the Death Stranding speedrun PC, and it's stuff like that. Those are the strats, kind of strats that you use. Okay, deliver and report. There you go. Oh, that's a weight off my back.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper.
You're welcome.
I will never know how you managed to track this down, but I am grateful to have it back.
Helping people to connect. 2 stars! A life well liked.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours.
Ooh.
Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
That was pretty fun to use. The electric stick thing. Bandwidth increased. Oh yeah, right. Each star increases your bandwidth as well.
We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Holy shit. That's a huge increase. Wow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I am an adept handler level 2. Amazing.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be
that's
able
what I
to
did.
retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
Your next main order is now available.
Well done.
Please access the delivery terminal in Via Libre to proceed.
Via Libre. Yay. Recovery. Oh, okay. Recover all car density gauges stolen by bandits. So we've got to build a watchtower in the specified location, then recover all the density gauges, and then deliver them to C1 South Distro Center.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly.
Quietly, eh?
That's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Best of luck to you out there.
Because everyone is gonna have to build this watchtower. Well, I guess maybe it's optional. But you can help out the fellow porters that are also forced to build this watchtower. Ah, the PCC. Yep. Freaking FCC. Sure. I do want to fabricate. I would like to fabricate one of these, yeah. Just the one is fine. And then, it's on the back. Okay, let's do it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's leave the truck. Dude, my no peeing by the food sign better have some likes. Tomorrow.
Take safety first.
Hello. No! Oh, still got over 100. That's fine. Thanks for fetching my cargo. Thanks, Sam. You really helped out. Folks said you really be able to walk around a little easier now, inside the facility at least. Dude, I've got to get 25 likes on at least one of these. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Looks like Timefall's been pretty relentless. You okay, Sam? Heavy rain sometimes causes the rivers to rise, too. Don't force yourself to cross them if they're too deep. Instead, take a look at your map so you can find another route. Thanks for the backseating, Fragile. Conditions change quickly out there, so it's important to be able to adapt on the fly by adjusting your... Alright, Fragile, I'm gonna try and give you 25 likes, but it's hard. Oh! Can't do it. Can't do it.
I will always support you.
Anybody out there?
Thanks. Just little old you, eh? It's dark. I love how he still grunts when grabbing the crypto biotes as if it's like the hardest thing he's ever done. Wait, this is one of the pea mushrooms. Someone pissed here. Nice piss. Likes awarded for golden toadstool. Actually, I might need to be. I might need to pee soon. We're only 100 out of 1,000. We're good. Our peeing capacity is has not been reached yet. Ew, I don't like that. Oh, no, no, no. If I step on one of these, they're all gonna come chasing me. Possible to see. Spider Hill. Steep hill with dense vegetation located between Villa Libre and the Suwon. Hill takes its name from the mysterious spider-like creatures that many people have reported seeing in the area. I'm gonna say right's probably the easier path here. But I don't want to step on any of these. What's this? That's a rock. Cool. Love those. Rocks are awesome. I didn't bring a ladder. Probably should have looked at the route.
2 wheels up.
A ladder would be good here. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Chicken? Okay, I'm gonna touch the bubbles, guys. For science. I was also expecting more, yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck this. No. Ow. Run. Oh my god. It's hard not to step on them. Icky spiders, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. Chill. Okay, I need to be more careful. It's impossible. I'm literally standing still. I need to grab that ladder, and then I can climb up here. Oh, no, we're going the right way. I can't. What, this way? Nope, they're here too. Of course they are. Oh my god. Just run. Just go. Oh dear god. I don't like that. Okay, I think we're going the right way though. We're outside of the spiral network here. Wait, grab a rope? Oh. I mean, okay. Keep on climbing. Honestly, a climbing anchor up here would have been more useful, I think. Those are special alloys, yeah. Okay, I love how they give you a PCC here in case you didn't bring the one that the mission gave you.
Dude.
And a post box. Down you go. Wiggles. Hide in postbox. See that? Okay, well, I don't need a second PCC, so I will put that in there. Actually, is there a different... Hold on. Share cargo. Other people are putting PCCs in there as well. There you go, I'll donate that.
Thank you for your cooperation. All
Welcome.
contributions are welcome.
You know what? Sure, we'll put a pair of boots in there as well.
Thank you for your cooperation.
What if someone's...
All contributions are welcome.
What if someone's boots have been destroyed, you know? Okay, PCC is where? I just saw it. There. Watchtower.
Let's do this.
I never ever used these in the first game, and I will probably continue that trend.
Construction process now complete.
God, whoa, holy shit, they are fucking good though. Oil density gauge.
Nice and easy.
Anyone else? Okay, let's say that's it. That's fucking cool. Okay. To show where other porters have been spotted by the enemy. Neat feature. Okay, oh, I didn't see that it actually shows you how many bandits are in the area. Do I have anything? I have the assault rifle. Yeah, tell you what, let's do this. Let's equip the assault rifle. And we'll offload backpack here. Rip that guy. Bring this over here. Actually, probably a good idea to, just in case it starts raining. Gonna put it in here. Thinking ahead, you know? Wait, no one sees this? Okay, there's 3 more, I think. Don't know what the best approach is. Probably that way. What? What did they see? Maybe they saw that guy. I mean, they don't know where I am, so I think we might be fine still. The dog? Or was that just part of the music? Wait, so there's 1, 2, 3. There's a 4th one. Oh, 4. Yeah, they are there. Don't know how they spotted me, but oh man, I didn't bring my my electric stick. Crafted it just for this purpose. Okay. Also, some more lost cargo there. Nope, don't get your dick ready. Get your strand ready. Okay, 2 left. Ooh, bro didn't like that one. Where are you going, man? What are you doing? Oh, he found the body. Oh, that's not quite what I... What is he doing? He's putting him on a fucking floating carrier. Hey, behind you. Hey, man. Oh, where'd the floating carrier go? Damn. Enemy vehicles have limited functionality. Yeah. I knew about that. Okay. Whew. Good stuff. Let's go grab our bag again. There's a shared post box here as well. You see if there's anything in there that I can deliver. Level 3. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, it's different. Oh, okay. I got you. I understand. Here you go. I'm gonna put a fully loaded assault rifle in there for somebody.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Very welcome. Okay, we look in this post box? Don't think we did. Transporter boots. Ooh, that's good. Those on our boot clip. Okay. So we've got the first gauge. There's the second one. Are there? Is it? Oh yeah, I was gonna say. There's gotta be another post box, surely. That is so stupid.
How you doing, Sam?
That is very Kojima.
All designated cargo successfully recovered.
Okay, great.
Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Let's do it. Can I go this way, or is this a... Nope. Dead end. God, I really thought this was lost, man. I was just picturing this, and you could argue I was being super pessimistic, and yeah, I think maybe I was, but the fact that the website says that delivery to the Isle of Man is done within 2 working days, and it took almost double that for me, with no updates. In fact, if I go on the webpage now, it still says that it's just departed UK depot.
Feeling good.
Oh well, it's here now. And I'm on PS5 Pro just to, you know, make things even better. Where are we going? Down that way. I don't have a PCC, otherwise I've put a post box here.
Is from the radio. Everything we dream is never what they seem. Feeling rather strange.
Almost done.
For a change. Fearing what's to come. Acting kind of dumb. I'm indigo and violet and blue. I'm so in love with you. And everything you ever want is here. Giving up another one too dear. Listen to the humming with delight. Feel euphoria on the floor with you. I'm indigo and violet and blue. I'm so in love with you. Lingering and laying in the cold. Gal, the night's my soul.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
okay.
Sorry, I think I still ended the song a bit early there.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
You got it.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected.
I haven't got too much for you, though. Still, I went through hell to get it, so...
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Now that service, not a single scratch that I can see. Muchas gracias.
I'm literally on a 0% cargo damage run right now. Actually
Picked
insane.
this up while you were out and about, huh? Thanks. We really needed it.
You've heard of the no-hit run? This is the cargo no-hit run.
Absolutely incredible, Porter.
It won't last.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
New strand established. Oh no, look at there's like a gap. Well, I'm very small so you can't see, but there's a gap in the strands, dude. Benjamin Rivera. We need to go to our right. Oh, the Timefall shelter over there. Blood grenade. A grenade that expels a cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. The blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage and obscuring enemy vision. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. Timefall shelter. A safe place to rest during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be deployed when you approach the shelter, repairing your cargo containers. Timefall shelters are also fitted with deterrents to drive away BTs. Your canteen will be refilled whenever you enter a shelter.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Yes, finally, some bridge link levels.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems.
I read that as impregnated
Resume
first.
all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
What is a blood grenade?
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to
I
develop
know what it is,
anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces.
Hematic grenades, yeah.
In any case,
that's what it was
we
called
won't
in the
need to
first
ask you
game.
for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
BT research keeping you busy, huh?
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
Have timefall shelters changed in any way?
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see?
Wrong.
After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
What's the next order?
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then.
Dead man will be there.
We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what,
easy
got
peasy.
a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Very nice. I was gonna go to the private room anyway, so. This isn't real. Right.
Quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Uh-oh, Redskin, BTs. Oh.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Got it. You okay, Sam? Just had a gate quake over here. Is everything okay where you are? A bit more shaking than usual, but no harm done. Lou's playing happily like it never happened. You're close to the lab now, right? Keep at it, Sam. Yep, brilliant. This means I'm gonna give you 25 likes, right? I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I'm convinced it's impossible. Trying so much. Get 25. Time passed while I was sleeping? No way. you can sleep till a certain time. Double Death Stranding. That's what was streamed whilst I go around picking up random packages. That's that's what this game's all about, man. Love shit like that. Yeah, I'll never forget the first time I beat Death Stranding. I think it was Christmas Eve. One of the best nights of my life. Not even joking, dude. Not even joking. One of the best nights of my life. Christmas Eve, like 2020 or 2019, something like that. Good shit. They didn't get paid by Monster for this one. Nope. It's he's moved on from the energy drinks.
Departing facility.
He's on like herbal tea now, or iced coffee or something.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
What kind of BTs are there?
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
What weapons do you have?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
All clear, thanks.
All right, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Okay. So I've got, yeah, here. Someone can take that.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Can I not? Oh, here you go, yeah, recycle. Top up a facility's stockpiles by recycling unwanted equipment or storing materials. Do that, and I'll even do that. Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab. Can I not do the aid request? He said he had an aid request, right? Oh wait, that's in a... You don't do that. You don't get that on here, do you? You do that in here? Instruction request. Yeah, there you go. That one. Sure, I'll mark that. We'll go up and make one. Actually, I could probably just still kill two birds with one stone. So, put that on the back. Then the grenade pouch.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC.
Requisitioning?
And along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
Be one step ahead of you, man. Oh, he's given me 3. Don't know how much capacity my... Oh, it has 2. There you go, there's the answer. Let's do it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm afraid next time we go into a safe room, there's going to be a lot of reading again. I know you guys love me pausing the game for 40 minutes to read shit no one except me cares about, right? The favorite part of the stream.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, challenge accepted. I'll take the ancient fossil with me. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm already one step ahead of you, video game. Oh, nice. The BT jingle. That just put the fear of God in me. Yo, Goonie? Goonie, the master deliverer. You have some repair spray for me? Nope, no one has anything for me in here. Great. It's fine, I won't need repair spray once we build the timefall shelter. Quake! Okay, I'm bracing.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Give me a break.
Is that a minor inconvenience, Sam? use my light around BTs, right? I don't think they care. They just care about sound. Gets headache pills there. I know how important headache pills are. I'm gonna go get them. There's a cuddly toy duck. Well, I have to get that. Emergency support for structures with the hammer icon. Okay. I mean, I could try, but I don't have very many materials on me. In fact, I have no materials on me, unless it needs chiral crystals. I have those. Well, there's a lot of cargo in here. Oh, okay, tell you what. We'll collect the cargo afterwards. It should stop the time fall. Sam can detect BTs when they approach. Yo, Biggie Bigs. It needs metals as well. Oh wait, no it doesn't. I can just... Oh, nice! I can use either or. Emergency worker. Okay, thanks Biggie Bigs for your service. Blood grenades. Cuddly toy duck. Yeah, we're not gonna get much info here with since it's a BT zone. Okay, let's fabricate the timefall shelter. A bit early to remove your hood there, Sam.
Construction process now complete.
Looks like you built a timefall shelter. Looks like you built that timefall shelter I was talking about. Nice. Timefall shelters are good for more than just keeping dry. You know, they help repair your containers with a protective spray and can even keep BTs at bay. Pretty handy little structures, right? Keep making good use of them. 24 again. So I wonder if it's worth getting all the lost cargo and bringing it here first before I start fighting. I don't want to risk anything getting destroyed, is the problem. Problem here is I don't have a BB, so the Oja deck's not spinning to tell me where the BTs are. Is that the research lab there? I think it is. Oh shit. Sorry, doll man. Well, I'm getting organized. I'm really afraid of this. There's so much cargo in here. I don't know how you like how you hold your breath either. Can you still do that? Combat, stealth. Not really. Here we go. Gazers are BTs that resemble black shadows. They can only be seen by certain Doom sufferers. Sam can see gazers if he's standing still. Stop moving. Gazers can detect human breathing and footsteps. Press R1 to crouch and reduce it. Also, oh, okay. Same button. Okay. These are suddenly a hell of a lot scarier without a BB unit. Putting quite a lot at risk here by not leaving my cargo. I'll leave. I'll leave some of it, but I do want to take some. Okay. I know I need to defeat the BTs here, but I don't want to risk anything getting destroyed if the fighting doesn't go too well. Okay, I'm gonna wrap back. I'm gonna wrap around to the cuddly toy duck. The timefall shelter. I know how important cuddly toy ducks are, right? quite as important as cuddly toy seals, but close. Okay, good. I think that just leaves the one small container, which I think will be alright. Anti-timefall clothing ruin. Oh, there's another XL in there too. I don't even know if I can get that. If I can carry that with me. Yeah, I probably can. Hit. Okay. BTs are quite different in this game, actually. Am I close to the small cargo? I can't see it. Why can't I see it? There. I'm gonna grab it while I'm here. I might as well. This is probably not the way I should have done this. Oh shit, he heard something. Let's see here. Is this gonna alert more of them? I hope not. It didn't in the first game. Okay. Okay, I think we're alright. Hush, hush. Okay, great. By some miracle, we got all of it. I'll leave that there for now. You better appreciate that. Okay. Now... Oops, now it's time for the grenades. I ain't scared of you. Not anymore. Any others? Okay, yeah, I've made this a lot harder than it needs to be, I think. Still, it's more intense, right? More fun. No catches today. I heard one in here. Yeah. I could do with some more, if I'm honest. More grenades. There are some in here, which is good. Holy shit. That's a long umbilical cord, man. Any more? Oh, done. Nice.
Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. BT threat.
Whew.
Neutralized. Please deliver your cargo to the research lab.
Yeah, made that a lot more intense than I needed to.
You are too far away from your cargo.
I was like expecting... I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. But you know full well that if I didn't go and get the cargo first, that all shit would have hit the fan. So... Okay. Grab this. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna have to... Let me... This is gonna be kind of tricky. So, all small... I'm gonna offload all of the small items. So then... Can I even put this on? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, great. And then the smalls, I'm gonna attach to my suit. If I would stop tripping for 1 second. Go. Oh my god. No, stop! Can't stop tumbling. There we go. Okay. So... over the loading. Patch that. And then... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh my god. I'm fine. I still got plenty of weight left. I'm gonna assume that's where we're going. Yep. Just think of all the likes, dude. All the likes, all the clout that we'll get from this. We all know nothing matters more to me than internet cloud. Deadman's here, right? As well? Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to... Yeah, no, I'm not going up the steep part. That's not happening. We'll go this way. Like, I could just go up that way, but I think it's gonna be too steep. So we'll go up here. We'll go the slow way.
I will be gone tonight.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Everything's gone for a while, and I will be silent with you. In the fire and the night, we will be dancing. Every single night, I'll simply dancing and softly. Every single night, I'll simply dancing slowly. Every single night, I'll simply dancing and dancing, dancing
Deadman, I'm here. With so much cargo. Alex Weatherstone. Wait, wasn't he in the first game? Oh my god.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Weapons detected?
Access the delivery
Oh, the pistol.
to process your orders and requests.
I'm too fat, too tall, I can't go in the small door. Here you go, please take all of this. Fucking hell. Look at the cuddly toy dog. Look at that, average 0% cargo damage, dude. So hard. Whew.
no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this.
I mean, I recognize the name.
Why don't you let me take a look at your orders? Very nice. Very nice indeed. One glance is all I need to tell it's in great condition. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Some lost cargo. Fucking every piece of lost cargo in existence.
We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Wow, just like that? Okay. Short game. Still the gap. Dead man. Game done. That's it. Done. Yep.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm an adept mover now. My bridge link is leveling up so slowly though. It does. It always does. Unless you get super lucky and you just get like 1,000,000 likes for a fucking shitty ladder that you place, your bridge link stays quite low level.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
I do!
The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Wait, how have you done that, Jamie? What kind of weapons you got?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
What are you studying right now?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
Oh. I thought I had to find something of yours first, Jamie, before I could do that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not the biggest structure placer. So there might not be very much for a long time.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
I want to see Deadman. 45 chiral crystals extracted from Sam's bodily fluids. Nice. Dead man.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes.
Yes, Kojima.
But that failed too.
I understand, Kojima.
The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink.
No, Ducky!
But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence
an Oblivion Gate
began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place.
Are we going to Australia, dude?
Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Oh shit. What? Is it just a catcher? Hold on, I gotta drink some energy drinks first. This can wait. Giant BT outside, it's fine. Just wait. Just drinking. Just hold on. On my second can. Give me a minute. Okay, well, I was gonna read here, but I guess not. I want to know what new captures there are, man.
Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
Can't see shit out there. Okay, fabricate. Got 3 blood bags. We'll make 2 of those. 1 of those. Oh, yeah, I'll make a pack of them as well. They can go in there. Okay, we are probably gonna die. Because if the combat is as brutal as it is in the first game, it doesn't fuck around. What is it? What? Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, yeah, okay. Guess we're fighting this now. Great start. Really good start. Get on the rock, get on the rock. Good. Oh no. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, you can dodge. Oh, you like that? Eat it! Oh boy. Run! Okay, yeah, this is great. I love that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Big suck. Holy shit. Oh, and we're flying. Yes. Yes, I'll take those. Oh, I'm up against the rock. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh. Okay. Attack's not too bad. Spit. Shit. Blood grenades. Oh, he's sucking again. Oh, come on! Oh god, I'm gonna get stuck. Get on the rock! Oh fuck. Up, 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 up. Inside. Oh, it fell over. Blood bag, please, do your work. Hit. Hit. Is that its spine? That is indeed its spine. Okay, I'll grab these. Shit. Couldn't avoid that. I haven't got any... This is really bad. There are no blood bags left. I'm gonna take this. Assault rifle. I need another blood bag. There. Okay, holy fuck, the music, dude. Shit. Ludwig Forsell, the goat. George Bush was sucked up by the BT? Don't like that. Come on, dodge to the right, to the left. I mean, to the right. Fuck. Please tell me I have another blood bag. I do. I'm gonna need more though. No, not blood grenades. Blood bags. Sure, I'll take it. Listen, dude, listen. Oh man, I ran the wrong way. Blood bag, yes. Keep running. Fuck. Oh, I'm running out. I'm running out of stamp. Can I get on here? Fuck. Don't fall over. Just keep firing! They ain't looking so hot. One more clip. Come on! Yes! 2 bullets left. Gorgeous, man.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Wow. Holy shit, that is like so much more cinematic than the first game. That was a really, really cool.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Did you hear that music? In that fight? That was so fucking good. Oh. Wow. Oh man. Sure to grab all this.
Feels like I'm walking barefoot.
All right. Those bad boys on. Woo! To mark our victory, we'll place a BT sign right here. Foreshadowing. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. Good stuff. Still got our trusty ladder. Man, I can't get over that. I was really hoping they would make the fights more engaging, and they did. And I know fully that I'm gonna be gushing over that when other people are gonna think it's pretty meh, but I don't really care. I think that shit's fucking awesome. I don't care if the gameplay's not perfect. Like, I don't know. The sheer spectacle of it all, the sum of its parts, makes a really, really cool fight.
Buen dia, Sam. I want you to know that we appreciate you.
Good stuff.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and placates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology.
I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
Well, bittersweet, I guess. I'm glad that Dead Man had a happy ending, at least. He was, yeah, he wasn't happy being what he was. And he was, like, ashamed that he didn't have a beach. Like everyone else does. I can only make patches. Okay. For anyone who doesn't care about reading, I would come back in about 20 minutes. Corbus. Blue. Dead Man has discovered that there were 2 bridge babies with the serial number BB28, an apparent administrative error. 4 years ago, a bridge baby marked BB28 was incinerated. However, shortly afterwards, Sam was given a unit with the same number. This is the BB that Sam called Lou and took with him on his journey across North America. Records, however, exist only for the BB28 that was incinerated. Given that each BB serial number is meant to be unique, it would therefore appear that there is no record at all for the BB28 known as Lou. Tormented by his lack of a beach, Dead Man moved to Mexico to conduct research into Ha, Ka, the beach, and other topics of spirituality. There he discovered that he does in fact have a beach, and that he is a doom sufferer. Unfortunately, Dead Man's body was already on the brink of death. He makes one last confession to Sam before making his final journey to his beach. Again, happy ending, dude. At least, right? Fucking sucks that he's gone, though. La Madre, a woman who had the good fortune of finding herself in Villa Libre. She used to be a bandit, though she insists she had no choice but to do whatever was needed to survive in a lawless world. She writes, I didn't have the luxury of being able to consider the future. I could only think about surviving in the here and now. But that all changed when I became pregnant. Oh, the other bandits saw me as nothing more than a burden. And I was cast out, eventually ending up at Villa Libre, a settlement inhabited exclusively by elderly people. My new companion's wisdom and experience became the raw materials from which I could build our future. It taught me that today is connected to the past and forms a bridge to the future, and so I am resolved to live for the sake of my child. My baby still has not been born, despite reaching term. However come. That's weird. I'm interested in that story. Before he started working at the distribution center, Benjamin Rivera was involved in medical anthropology fieldwork, where he observed and treated the symptoms of a number of different patients. He was interested in how the changes brought about by the Death Stranding were affecting people's bodies and minds. The knowledge Benjamin gleaned from his fieldwork proved useful when the first Bridges expedition arrived in Mexico. Sorry, struggling to read for some reason. Ever since the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network a year ago, the environment has been unstable. There have been earthquakes, sudden floods, and spikes in chiral density. Fear of BTs is also putting people on edge, straining them further. Benjamin believes that it is necessary to expand the chiral network and develop new technologies to put people's minds at ease. Benjamin's medical background has also allowed him to contribute to the development of blood grenades. The grenades can now be mass-produced by synthesizing the blood of sufferers. And Alex Weatherstone. I fucking knew I recognized his name from the first game. Member of the first Bridges expedition who worked at the weather station. Alex collected and analyzed weather data from the North American continent and observed changes in chiral density. This information was used to provide support for Sam as he made his deliveries. Alex was once a medic, and he also took care of his co-workers' health at the weather station. After the UCA was established, Alex aspired to join his old boss, Deadman, at the Mexican Research Lab. Benjamin Rivera from the C1 South Distribution Center helped Alex make the move, and the two have been close ever since. In addition to his medical knowledge, Alex is also well informed about the weather and geological phenomena, such as tar. He wants to unravel the mystery of the Death Stranding by looking into humanity's relationship with the beach, among other things. Yeah, gazers. It's interesting. There's different kinds of BTs now. Gazers. Much as a ghost may haunt the site of its death, gazers remain in place, their movements confined to only a small area. Despite their name? Gazers are actually blind. They respond to the presence of humans using sound to track them down. Should a gazer detect a human, it will move toward them, leaving tar-like handprints on the ground as it goes. Gazers cannot seem to be seen. I don't know why I'm struggling to read. Gazers cannot be seen by ordinary people, but doom sufferers can sense their presence. The extent to which an individual is able to do so depends on their doom's level. In the past, Sam would feel a chill when in the presence of BTs. Now, however, he's able to see the particulate forms of certain BTs now when standing still. Hunters. A type of BT that dwells within the tar, waiting and hide for a gazer to detect a human or emerging to grab them. Such calculating behavior has earned hunters their name. Carefully want dragged to the ground by a hunter and then pulled towards a catcher while lying. Golden hunters. A gleaming golden hunter. They are more powerful and dangerous than ordinary black hunters and attempt to kill their prey by submerging them in tar. Yeah, they insta-kill you. At least in the first game, they were just a straight-up insta-kill. Catchers. The largest and most dangerous BTs of all. Catchers attempt to weaken and capture their human victims to trigger void-outs. Catchers take many different forms, but never fully reveal themselves to human observers. Gazers detect humans, and hunters capture them. A void-out occurs when a capture connected to these other BTs appears and swallows a human victim. Some catchers have been known to appear without any gazers or hunters in tow, directly targeting humans which enter their territory. These little goofy goobers, chiral creatures known as CCs, began to appear following the Death Stranding. Often emerging from tar, they exhibit herd-like behavior and are known to attack in groups when approached. Avoiding these creatures is likely the best course of action. They have been known to explode on contact, emitting a corrosive tar. The substance damages boots, cargo, and batteries, and may even pose a threat to human life. If contact is unavoidable, then firearms, even those not loaded with anti-BT ammunition, are known to be effective. Chiral creatures are known to have a degree of resistance to electrical attacks. Chiral creatures have not yet been observed within the UCA, though ongoing research efforts have not been able to determine why. A settlement in which... This is Villa Libre. Settlement in which several preppers have gathered for safety. first came together in Villa Libre immediately after the Death Stranding. They helped each other to survive, and the powerful bonds they formed saw them through their toughest times. They found it hard to have children, and those who were born often died young. In time, the inhabitants of Villa Libre grew older until eventually only the elderly remained. Sense? Mysterious creatures dwell in the area surrounding Villa Libre, warding off bandits but making it difficult for the inhabitants to leave. As a result, they have lost almost all contact with the outside world. This distribution center, C1, was set up with the aim of delivering resources and other cargo to Ciudad Nudo del Norte and surrounding prepper outposts. It is not intended to be a place for civilians to live. It comprises facilities for its delivery and support staff, as well as infrastructure for cargo management. Mexican research facility, the former geophysics research lab that predates the Death Stranding. It was originally a geophysics facility principally used to conduct research into seismic activity. What's that like? That's earthquakes and stuff, right? After the Death Stranding, however, Mexico's surrounding researchers and scientists all gathered here in the hopes of using the facility to understand and overcome the disaster. The laboratory now conducts investigations into the world beyond Central America, the skies above, and the earth below. It also researches spiritual matters of life and death, such as the beach and dooms. The scope of the laboratory's scientific inquiry is far-reaching and ever expanding. Private rooms. A room for tired porters to rest and recuperate. Sleeping in a private room will fully restore blood levels and stamina. Private rooms are equipped with showers, sinks, and other features. Armory allows you to access VR training programs to improve your delivery and combat. VR training. Yeah, this is curious about this. A system designed to provide porters with an environment. Practice the essential skills associated with their profession, including combat, which has become an occupational necessity in recent times. VR training can be accessed via any facility with a private room. Each private room is connected to an armory, which provides an entry to the VR training area via the use of specialized googles. Specialized googles? Once inside, porters can make use of the firing range to hone their skills with various weapons and also practice important techniques like using buildings for cover. There are also a number of score attack style drills, allowing porters to track their performance and improve over time. Visit to the firing range is recommended whenever you acquire a new weapon so you can see for yourself what it is capable of. Regular training will also allow Sam to develop physically, though it is worth noting it is no match for the experience gained while completing actual... Got 7 trophies, dude. Go. I don't care about trophies until we've beaten the game. Do we want to read through these and see Googles? Yeah, I don't know. That is definitely a typo, right? Mule postboxes. Common postboxes. Unlike those built by Sam, these postboxes have no connection to the chiral network, meaning they can be built outside of it. They function as a simple storage containers that can be freely used by anyone. I wonder if they can disguise these as rocks. Yeah, I think it's meant to be goggles. Yeah, it's funny. It's still funny. Googles is funny. I hope Googles is canon. That's funny. Try storing your cargo inside a mule postbox to protect it from enemy attacks. Some postboxes are also fitted with a hologram generator that will disguise them as rocks for further protection. Yep, there you go. These postboxes are named after the mules, a group of delivery-dependent exporters of the UCA who would use them to store their stolen cargo. Watchtower. A structure used to observe and gather data from a wide area. It can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. Enemies detected by a watchtower can be marked, allowing you to get an idea of their location and number. Watchtowers can also detect nearby cargo and cryptobiotes and produce a heat map showing where other porters have been found by the enemy. Watchtowers can be operated... That's really cool. Watchtowers can be operated remotely from distances of up to 200 meters via the ring terminal's map screen. Upgraded watchtowers are more resistant to timefall and natural disasters. I want to use those a bit more because in the first game you couldn't like mark things. At least I don't think you could, which makes them a lot more useful. A regular postbox, a structure used to store and share cargo with other porters. Postboxes can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. Postbox's private locker will safely store cargo and equipment and protect them from timefall. Its shared locker can be used to share cargo and materials with other porters. Postboxes can also be used to entrust lost cargo to other porters by selecting Entrust Cargo. Unwanted items can be recycled at a postbox with the materials produced used for fabrication. You also hide in postboxes to avoid being detected by the enemy. 99% sure you couldn't do that in the first game. Upgraded postboxes boast greater capacity and are more resistant to timefall and natural disaster. Timefall Shelter. Structure that provides protection from timefall. Can be built anywhere in the you can rest in a shelter during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be applied to your cargo when you approach a timefall shelter, repairing your cargo containers and restoring their durability. There are so many like good structures in this game. Like I remember there were so many timefall shelters that came in so clutch in the first game. Timefall shelters are fitted with BT deterrents that will temporarily immobilize any BT that gets too close. The deterrent requires a cooldown period between each use. Upgraded timefall shelters are the more resistant to timefall and natural disaster. Remote medical unit. Yeah, that's weird. How is that going to help with childbirth? Look at it. The elderly residents of Villa Libre, nothing is more important than healthcare. Until now, they've scraped by on a stockpile of medicine and makeshift equipment, but supplies are running low. Many fear they won't last much longer without proper medical treatment. By connecting Villa Libre to the chiral network and providing them with a remote medical unit, the local residents can receive top-quality care and diagnostic services. For those in Villa Libre, it's not just medical care, it's hope for a brighter chiral density gauges. Living in the post-stranding world means dealing with a variety of threats: timefall, natural disasters, and BTs that may cause void-outs. Whenever a BT appears, it is accompanied by a spike in chiral density. Using technology left behind by the First Bridges expedition, a device has been developed in Ciudad Nudo del Norte that monitors these changes in chiral density levels. Fortunately, it has been stolen by bandits who roam around the ruined wastelands outside the cities and rightfully fear BTs. I collected that. Prototype MP bullets. MP technology allows a projectile to adapt and optimize for its intended target. Oh, this new MP bullet prototype also boasts the same anti-BT properties as blood grenades, which were developed at the C1 South Distribution Center using a synthetic substance based on the blood of doom sufferers. Okay, these bullets expand the capacity of MP small arms, making them a viable means of dealing with BTs. Having performed exceptionally well during testing at the former Geophysics Research Lab, data for the prototype has now been circulated for mass production. Melee, this is the custom of the electric rod. Melee weapon that emits a high voltage, electric danger, capable of rendering human targets unconscious. The rod is telescopic, giving it excellent reach. Holding it at the ready also enables you to block incoming melee attacks. The rod can also be thrown to release a high voltage, danger, electric shock on impact. Bear in mind, however, the rods cannot be reused once thrown. This improved version of the electric rod used by armed groups is now available for fabrication. She said it wasn't an improvement. She said it was identical. These rods were originally developed as telescopic walking sticks for porters to lean on while making deliveries before being remodeled for self-defense. They soon fell into the hands of various armed groups, becoming the weapon of choice for many within their ranks. Blood grenade. Hand-thrown explosives developed for use against BTs. Their contents have the same potent effect as Sam's blood. Grenades will explode on impact to release a cloud of vapor that hangs in the air, damaging any BTs caught within it. Doom's blood can now be artificially synthesized. Blood grenades can be mass-produced using chiral printing. They have not, however, enabled ordinary porters to easily dispatch BTs, as there remains no way of accurately identifying BT's position. Patches. D-patches. Fashionable patches that can be attached to your backpack. There are a number of different designs allowing you to customize your backpack to your taste. BCC, a device used to build a range of structures within the chiral network. Every structure will consume a portion of your chiral bandwidth. High-level PCCs can build a greater range of structures. Yeah. Preppers. The Death Stranding has led to the downfall of nations and the destruction of communities large and small. Most people have therefore sought the protection offered by cities, but some prefer to survive on their own or in small groups. Many of them live in underground shelters and are known as preppers. Plenty of those in the first game. Some people choose this lifestyle willingly, while others were forced to flee to shelters for safety. By now, there are quite a few people who were born in these shelters and know no other way of living. Preppers have managed to survive on their own wits in the desolate world left behind by the Death Stranding, and many of them tend to distrust countries and other institutions as a result. Aid requests. If a local resident needs help, they may issue an aid request. Unlike orders, aid requests do not need to be accepted or reported as completed. Yeah. Aid requests vary greatly and could ask you to make a delivery, recover cargo from a dangerous area, build infrastructure, or eliminate armed hostiles. Every aid request will be marked by a sign. It's worth checking them out. If you complete an aid request, someone is sure to be very grateful. I'll do all that I get. I'm happy with that. Rising water levels. Caused by heavy timefall, floods are a regular occurrence in the post-stranding world. Blocking delivery routes and making vehicles unusable, they present a serious problem for porters. If floods are expected, try taking the following steps. Select a route that avoids the affected area. Wow. Thank you. I never would have thought of that. Traverse the area affected quickly before the water begins to rise. Use ladders and PCCs to create a route that safely navigates the rising water. Take a break and wait for the water to subside. BT areas. Areas where BTs are known to appear. These areas have a strong connection to the beach, so chiral density is high and timefall is very common. Certain Doom sufferers are able to detect the presence of BTs, but ordinary humans will need to equip a BB pod in order to sense them. Even if you are aware of nearby BTs, approaching them without due care and attention risks you coming into contact, triggering a void out. Taking a detour around a BT area is always advisable. Tar, a mysterious substance that oozes and spouts from underground. It is known as tar because it is black and viscous, but it is not the same as the common tar of the pre-stranding world. In the UCA, tar ate away and nearly submerged Mountain Knot City. Elsewhere, the crater lake near South Knot City is full of the substance, and an enormous tar-covered area known as the Tar Belt stretches out to the east of Edge Knot City. Tar often erupts from underground when BTs appear, and has been known to bring buildings and landscapes from the past along with it. It contains chiralium, which has led many to speculate that it is somehow connected to the beach, the world of the dead. Little, however, is known for certain. It is weird. Very weird. Chiral clouds. Clouds that appeared after the Death Stranding. They produce timefall and contain a great deal of chiralium that both obstructs radio waves and makes the cloud impenetrable to drones and aircraft. Even if they could be penetrated, the sky above the clouds is stratified into layers that contain further chiralium and chiral radiation invisible to the naked eye. Soaring through the skies and leaving the Earth's atmosphere are now nothing more than pipe dream. Are they not, the supercells that Sam got sucked into in the first game? 3 times? 4 times? Something like that? Plate gate. Yeah, there you go. Look, holy shit, it looks like out of Elden Ring, man. Phenomenon. Yeah. That appeared near the... I thought phenomenon was spelt wrong. That appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time that Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. First, only a microscopic warping in the texture of space could be observed, but this grew bigger as the UCA's chiral network expanded. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plate gate can be used to travel between the 2 continents. The only plate gate currently known in existence. What? Wow. Okay. A cairn. Locations where Sam and other porters have taken a rest are marked with a hologram of a cairn. You'll recover more quickly if you rest near a cairn, and the cairn itself will grow bigger as more people rest in its vicinity. With the help of your fellow porters, cairns that start out as tiny heaps of pebbles can grow into mighty landmarks. Chiralgram. Holograms that make use of the chiral network's capacity for instantaneous mass data transfer. Chiralgrams are 3-dimensional and realistic enough to make one think that the speaker is in the room. However, the enormous amount of data they require means they cannot be displayed outside the chiral network. They've gotten more advanced as well. Timefall, a type of rain that started falling after the Death Stranding. It has an aging, weathering effect. anything it touches, living things and inanimate objects alike. Once Timefall has made contact with an object, however, it turns into ordinary water. Timefall is accompanied by the appearance of an inverted rainbow and is often seen in BT areas. Black strands have also been observed rising into the sky during periods of Timefall, and the phenomenon causes spikes in chiral density and anomalies in electromagnetic fields. Timefall therefore has an effect on electrical weapons and has been known to cause blackouts. Yeah. Still baby syndrome. Phenomenon in which fetuses stop growing at 7 months. Oh, that's what she has. No still baby removed by cesarean section has survived the procedure. There's currently no treatment for the syndrome. Still baby syndrome has been observed across the world following the Death Stranding. It does not affect all babies, but it is the primary cause of plummeting birth rates worldwide. I mean, even if you did cure that, in 2 months' time, you're going to have a lot of babies popping out. One theory suggests that, well, I guess not really. You wouldn't have too many pregnant women. One theory suggests that still baby syndrome is caused by an imbalance in the beach and that expanding the chiral network will counteract it. Heart and car. Again, I think this is like Egyptian. Oh, I see Egypt mentioned there, yeah. I mentioned that earlier. After the Death Stranding, death came to be defined as the separation of a person's heart from their car. They said that this understanding of life and death was already commonplace in ancient Egypt, where it was believed that even as the body wasted away, the soul lived on forever. Egyptian practices of mummification and preserving corpses in sarcophagi were done in the hope of allowing the dead to live on in the next world. Following the Death Stranding, however, it has become necessary to dispose of a body once the soul has left it, usually by incineration. If this is not done, the departed soul may return to this world in the form of a BT. It is believed that this is due to the Death Stranding altering the balances between the world of the living and the dead, and unbalancing our relationship with the beach. Make sense? Gate quakes are earthquake-like phenomena that are triggered when matter passes through the plate gate. However, unlike ordinary earthquakes, the strength of the shaking does not always correspond. Yeah, already read that. Being different from regular earthquakes, they employ their own system for measuring magnitude called the G-scale. The larger this number, the stronger the shaking that will occur. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Whew. Yo. My friends are feeling better. My friends are doing much better thanks to those remote medical units. We've got a lot of older people living here, so they're going to be really helpful. The chiral network is a gift that keeps on giving. I checked out my baby as well. It's stopped growing, but it seems to be doing well in there. I still don't know what's going on, but I feel less anxious than I did anyway. Okay. Weird. 24. 24 again, dude. Nah, doing it with 2 hands is not the strat. New connections. Bat Dude, Biggie Biggs, Scosta. Yo, people have picked up my stuff though, that's nice. Here you go. So how do I do this? Bridge links. Oh, friends. Ah. Make strand contract. Cool. Wait, we have stars. We've got to be 5 stars with each other, man. I'll add Eden as well, why not? Surely we'll be able to find stuff from each other. I'm gonna be quite diligent with placing watchtowers down, I think. So, hopefully that will show. That'll be helpful for people. 5-star friendship.
Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too.
You didn't put the
Also,
you didn't see the
can now
BC sign?
fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam.
Haven't though.
Be safe out there.
There's still Reg.
Pay us a visit the next time you're close.
I want to investigate that.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Okay. Deliver the present for Lou.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Okay. Yeah. Place those in my pouch, please.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
You really want me to use one? Sure. Why not? Tri-cruiser fabricated. Change color. Ooh, that's kind of hot. Yeah, I like that. Cosmicborne's custom tri-cruiser. You change the decal? Kojima Productions, man. Okay. We will be delivering any lost cargo we see, of course, provided it is on the way back. This is where the speedrun starts.
Order accepted. Thank you. Remember to rest, Sam. I will. Don't be a stranger, okay? To withstand the
Do you have an example of something that you've placed somewhere, Jamie?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
So where have we got on the way back? We've got C1 South Distro Center. Dad. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter at the moment. Just grab everything. The artist?
Gotta stretch my legs.
Wait, is that... Oh. Ooh, is that, Is that who's up here? Or here? Lost cargo recovery. Okay. Artist. I don't know where they are. They're either here or they're here. But I don't know where... There's no sign of the distro center around here. Gotta be like there, right? Surely. I'll place a marker and we'll go have a look around. We're waiting for you. Dude, Fragile is like acting like his wife. 24! Oh my god, it's impossible. Impossible. Like Amazon not charging my card till the order ships. Yeah, it's kind of like this. This was the same. Oh, here we go. There's a talented artist out there. Gracias, Sam. You took care of that giant BT. I wonder if you're on your way home already. You see some cargo for the artist out there. Could you deliver it? Looks like the porter I originally gave it to ditched it when that huge... The artist is a prepper who lives out in the mountains. I really love her painting. She lives by herself, so I want to do something that makes her life easier. You know, if you're into fashion, you and her should really get along. Oh, she's up there. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering, walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the caged up eyes, nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes. Waste of breath, a mindless stare. Simply stone. To carry your weight into oblivion, deep into the unknown. We had no choice to where we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire. Just to wind up alone. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
So I thought that was the perfect time to take a minute away there. I didn't want to get too close to the distro sensor, otherwise it would have interrupted the music, I think. Yo, there's fluffy pajamas down there. So I'm probably gonna take the, like... Suck. And a handmade picture book. I thought I said handsome picture book for a second. Oh wait, that's for Villa Libre, that's fine. Aid request. Okay. Orange sign.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Here you go. Got a lot for you. I like how you have little pictures of the cargo now.
So, are you a porter?
No.
Are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now.
I like her already.
Felt like fielding a bunch of orders for me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
It was, but it's fine.
You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day.
Did you? You didn't even know I was a porter until I got here.
You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
Always love those sound effects. Yay! Wait, there's always a lot, there's a lot more to the left as well. Florence Sai. She is in the network now. Color data, brown and yellow. Brown and yellow.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I
I shared some color data I think will suit you.
You think brown and yellow will suit me?
Customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Gee, thanks. You work on illustrations out here?
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
Fair enough.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Thank you. Okay, so there are a couple of these. Cargo recovery for Lauren. Yeah, we'll do that now as well. What's this? That's for Benjamin. Shit. I should have got that before I... Fuck. It's okay. We'll do that now. And then... Yeah, we'll do that. Got that one. Okay. That's all the aid requests that I can see. Never mind. Okay, well, I guess we're heading back up to the geophysics lab. Man, it is good to be back, honestly. It has been a long time since I've played Death Stranding. I play the games so much. Is the thing. Like, I played more Death Stranding than... I don't know, man. I'm probably like fucking top 10 in the world or something. How many hours I've put into that game. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I agree, Sam. Go. What have we got here then? There is no cargo here. Unless I have it on my back. Oh, I guess I think I have it actually. I think that's it on my back. Okay. That's fine then. Where is the where's the thing that I'm looking for? There. Find me. What are the first impressions? It takes everything the first game does and does it better. It is, so far, everything a sequel needs to be. That the UI is a downgrade? Yeah, I think in a couple of cases, yeah. But I mean, I'm 7 hours in, and I think 2 hours of that has been me reading everything in the codex, so... Hope you've been enjoying it, Eden. Yeah, I'm not doing everything. I'm mainly just doing all the, getting all the preppers in the network. Firstly. But as someone who has 100%ed the main game 3 times, the first game, I know full well that, doing everything that I can is gonna reduce the grind. Although, to be fair, again, I haven't seen the trophy list, so the trophy list might not be the same, but assuming it's the same as it was with the first game. Significantly easier, really? Oh, okay. Interesting. Want to know what? No. The only thing I want to know is, does it look like there's anything missable? Do you know what? In fact, I don't even need to know the answer to that because I don't care. I'm definitely playing the game again anyway, so it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help.
No worries, brother.
Stuff goes missing all the time.
What difficulty are you on,
It's
Eden?
our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to skip dialogue. Just normal.
If only everyone
Yes.
was as kind as you. Take this data. You deserve it.
I think I might, yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Who the fuck plays Death Stranding for the difficulty? You know?
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk you've more than earned.
Great.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Can you guys like my signs, please? I'm only level 2 bridge link.
This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to tri-cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your tri-cruiser with it.
Played the very hard on the first one, and it was giga easy.
Order completed. Well done.
Are you joking? Dude, very hard on Death Stranding 1? Fucks. I guess I'm just not very good at video games, unfortunately.
Remember to rest, Sam.
That shit, they do not mess around. Place more stoof? I will place more stoof. Bosses are tankier, I guess. It's alright, Eden. It's okay. You're simply just... You're simply built different. It's fine. It's mainly enemy health and damage. But like, mules fucking one-shot you. The war sections, you just like... You just melt. You just get looked at by the enemy and they fucking melt you. But again, it's fine. You're just built different. You're just insane. I've been saying this whole time, like, I'm fucking scared because the first game is hard as shit. Little did I know, I was actually playing My Little Pony. Eden was up with, like, fucking dick on his controller, fucking smoking 5 cigars at the same time, hardly even looking at the game, breezing through it. God gamer. The Boca. That's a new one. Also, I didn't see the message before. Main things are a tower next to that first enemy camp near Ciudad, and a generator next to the pregnant lady. Okay. Well, I'm heading to the pregnant lady, so.
Bienvenido, Sam.
Yep, you're welcome.
Oh, this stuff. Never thought it would get here. But then you show up with a nice surprise.
Of course, always. You know me. Give me that second star.
You're a cut above the rest, that's for sure.
EX grenade.
Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Anti-BT vapor. Piss? Basically piss.
We've reserved more materials for you to use. Go ahead and take whatever you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared with you the schematic for EX grenades. Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for their production, but we've recently developed methods to synthesize the necessary compounds. So we don't need to lean on you to churn them out anymore. These grenades aren't actually capable of taking down a BT, but they can be used to drive off gazers and slow down catchers, temporarily at least. This should give you more than enough time to get clear of BTs or to use other weapons to neutralize them.
Okay, they sound useless.
You'll figure
not
out
gonna lie.
the most effective ways to use them, no doubt. Enjoy.
Order completed. Well done.
Thank you. I hope this is just like a chapter 1 thing, but there doesn't seem to be very many, if any, standard orders. I really hope that's just because we're in chapter 1. Probably. I think they let you do that in Death Stranding 1. What? Did that really just register me driving over that? Yes, it did. Wow, okay, cool. I was literally in another continent, but sure. go into this aid request. Oh, cool! Look at the tires. Paint splattered easel. Go get it. Wait. Oh. This is more awkward to get than I thought. You had stuff here too? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I think as soon as one of us sees anything from each other and we start kicking off that like 5-star friendship thing, we get the ball rolling, you know? Okay. Oh, I love being able to do that. Hello. Go. Interesting, there's a day-night cycle now. I really wish the first game had a day-night cycle, because when you arrive at the central region in the first game, it's nighttime and it's fucking gorgeous. But then it just never turns night ever again. So I like that a lot. Hello, I got your easel. Enjoy.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders.
I like her. She reminds me of the her outfit reminds me of my Rise of the Ronin character. Minus the paintbrushes.
Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you.
It was around the corner, love.
Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work.
Nice.
Here, I want you to use this.
Dark blue and orange. You do not have the best color palette. Love.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together.
Oh yeah.
Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Order completed. Well done.
Throw some EX grenades. EX grenades aren't ornaments, Sam. There's no point just lugging them around. The smoke they produce can keep BTs at bay. A direct hit will slow down even the biggest of them. I'd hate to think my EX grenades were going to waste. Oops. You can keep BTs at a safe distance. You should be able to cross BT areas without too much trouble. And even if they do spot you, you can set off an EX grenade and use the smoke bay to keep them at bay. The bigger BTs will be slowed down by a well-aimed EX grenade, making them a whole lot easier to take out. Okay. 24 again. I think I'm convinced it's impossible. My illustration's complete. Smile. Been able to finish my illustration thanks to you, Sam. I've sent you the data by way of thanks. Check it out in your private room. Put up in my shelter as well, so come take a look sometime. Wait, is it actually in there? Actually, you already got an idea for my next illustration, and once again, it all stems from meeting you. I'm really grateful, Sam. All right, Lauren. All right, just chill. Calm down. No, I can't do it. It's impossible. I'm gonna try the whole game to get 25 likes on one of these. It hurts my hand every time I try. One like received from the Nexus.
So glad for that.
One. One like. Is all I get, Jamie, huh? It's all I could do? What did you find? Oh, show up the menu? Yeah, there you go. I can't like you, Eden. $154? Brother man. Fucking hell. Bro's 100%ing the first chapter. Insane. Yeah, so we got the C. Well, I was about to go all the way over here for the fucking they're called the prepper. Got 1 5-star so far. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely I kind of like the pace that I've done here. I do like this, you know, maybe like 2-3 stars everywhere. And then coming back afterwards for the cleanup, I think is probably going to be the most fun way to do this. For me, on stream, especially, I think is probably the best. Okay, I think that's it. So I'm going to go C, and then Boca, and then Villa. Who have you 5-starred? Artist. Simp. Yeah, I'm curious about pregnant lady. take those. Okay, we're going to the Boca now. Which is, what, that one? Oh. No, Boca is unmarked, I think. Oh no, that's them. There's a bridge. Good bridge. See, this is the issue. I can't place anything useful because everyone already has. I'm so late to the game. Second illustration is finished. That was fast.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Delivery area. Oh, I see. They actually have it marked now. So you've got to, if you've got a truck full of stuff, you've got to park in the area. Nice change. I like that. %7 damaged. Damn. My cargo no-hit run is over.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
Was this like an X-ray machine? Remember?
Oh shit, you found
a training container.
That cargo that went missing a while back.
Whatever that means.
You're a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
I hope you still have to get 5 stars at every facility. As much as grindy as the Platinum was, I really liked it. I think it's a good example of a good trophy list. Oh my god, the soundtrack's available to stream for Death Stranding 2. Dude, is there the... I want to know if the Skull BT boss fight music is available. Oh shit, please, I want to listen to that so bad. I'm not going to look at the list in case there's spoilers and track names, but god, I hope that Skull boss music is available. That shit was so good. I don't know if anyone else paid attention to the music, but fuck me. Something like Nier Automata. Shit. So good. Ooh, trekking boots. Boots suited to mountaineering as well as ordinary delivery work. They boast excellent grip, helping you prevent you from slipping when traversing steep slopes, and are very sturdy.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Look at that, dude. My +1 like for Bridge Link. Thanks, Jamie.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, here the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training.
He doesn't know.
Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
You also a porter?
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boca.
I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boka to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Are there other porters working out here?
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty are working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
Kill a man, take his shoes. The man who delivers? Who's that?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him?
No, I haven't.
The porter all others aspire to be like. The best to ever strap on a pack.
Really?
After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that.
I like that he doesn't know.
Of course, like
That's
all
cool.
legends, he's a man of many mysteries.
Because not everyone would know who he is.
The chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him.
He's like the Grey Fox.
And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boka who delivers. Or so I hope.
I'll be going now, sir.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Thanks, mate.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, so now we're going to here. Yep. Cryptobiote gummies. Good choice. Oh god, this is dangerous for me, man. I get addicted to just like going, oh, I'll just collect a few more boxes, you know? Maybe that's why I liked the platinum so much, was because that was it rewarded me doing that. There you go. There's my incredibly useful ladder, and I'm sure so many people are going to use. A kalaka? What is that? There's a lot more chiral crystals around, which is nice. I feel like you collect more as well. More per hand. Your ladder near the Boka has been damaged by rising waters. I just placed that! Fuck! No, my incredibly useful ladder! Ripperoni. Hello. I'll grab that vitals analyzer as well. I won't grab the cryptobiote figurine because that's for the research lab. I mean, I guess I can grab it and then, like, entrust it to someone? I mean, it's a bit of a pain to get to, actually. We go back along my incredibly useful ladder. To be fair, I've seen worse. Fluffy pajamas for the Boca. Don't mind if I do. Man, I'm gonna end up fucking speedrunning this, aren't I? Don't think I can, dude. This is gonna be like a... Probably gonna be longer than the first game. I don't have time for speedruns that long. Not anymore. I do want to grab those sedatives, but I'm gonna grab the bike. Sir McBean II. I have to like someone with a name like that.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, Kyle.
There you go. Sir McBean II. What is that down there? It's like broken. What is that? Resins? What's this? Oh, a ladder that's almost broken. But it looks like he's got a request for someone to repair it? Is that right? Yeah. Someone could replace it with a new one. Be grateful. I can do that. Got a ton of stuff for you though, pal. I like how you can overcharge things. There you go, bunch of stuff for you. Enjoy. Fabricate a ladder while we're here. Even two.
Wow, you're out late. Just couldn't wait until morning, huh? Let's take a look at those orders then.
Well, you're awake too, man.
You managed to find this cargo for me. Speechless. Thanks.
Nice.
I'd like to share this data with you.
Sticky gun.
I have a feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
Oh, haha. Yeah, I never used these much in the first game, but they're pretty funny. You can like shoot cargo from far away and it comes flying towards you.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
In hindsight, probably good for one of the deliveries in the speedrun.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The classic sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me.
Use sticky guns?
So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too.
No.
Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one.
Great.
Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Keep on keeping on.
Order completed. Well done.
Fabrication. Gonna make a pair of trekking boots. Gonna make 2 ladders. Oh, those look like the traditional bridges boots. Sure can, mate. So what do? We just need to place a ladder here?
Stretch my legs.
Ladder detected. Yay.
Okay, I think we're done.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. Go into the... I don't know what this place is called. Is that Cluidad? Yeah, it is. Ciudad. I would go straight to the villa, but I've got a lot of cargo for this place. I think. Pretty sure I've got a ton this place. Yeah. Get rid of this load and then come back. This would be perfect for a boss fight. That is a lot of emails. Realized bro would be spamming me. There we go. Don't see my tower there either. Damn it! I'm gonna place a generator outside here. In a second.
Oh, it's you. That's a relief. Been out and about working your ass off until now? Appreciate it.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of stuff for you, man. Hope you edge annoy that.
Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough. You've You've got some seriously impressive skills.
Machine pistol.
I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
You know, there's no harm in having a pistol on you at all times, because you've got a separate holster for it now.
As well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Holy shit, look at how much that increases the capacity. That's nuts.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Order completed.
Come on, man. Thank you. Okay. Do I have a... I don't have a pistol in my holster, so I will craft one. Why not? Go. Wait, I saw my own name. No one's like... Oh, it's my footprints, that's fine. Here you go, I'll put a generator over here. Maybe this can help someone. There's no generator nearby that I can see here, so... So how do you, electric blast? Okay. The reason for that? I need 400 medals to upgrade it. Level 2. I'm gonna do that. $400 medals. Plain materials. 400 medals. Perfect. Wonderful. Although, to be honest, if you have enough game knowledge, you'd know that this generator is actually completely useless. Because, you can just put your bike in at least, maybe they changed it for this game. You can just put the bike in storage and then take it out again, and it fully repairs and fully refuels it. So... It doesn't matter, not everyone knows that, so... So can a level 2 one overcharge?
Structure successfully upgraded.
120%. Ooh, there's a sports belt here. I might... We'll take a second visit back here on the way back. Orcas are amazing, yeah. Very cute. Why do you need a children's picture book in a place filled with elderly people? You're actually just fucking sleeping, dude. My piss tank is empty. I mean, I was gonna garrot him, but okay. Works. Let's fucking kick him to sleep. Kick him further into sleep. Soundtrack. I'm assuming the audio is all in sync, by the way. I know I had my weird disconnection thing happen a few hours ago. Which sometimes fucks up the audio, but I'm assuming someone would have said something by now. Oh, fuck. Yeah, not like hard garrot, you know, just... Hello? I can't strangle him. I can't garrot this guy. What the fuck? Okay, plan B then? Big boy count. Shit. Main stand that's crap, his laptop keeps buffering. Oh no. Sorry. How come you're on your laptop? Is it because this is on PS5? Yeah, I'm very happy that I'm on PS5 Pro. I have no idea if the difference is even noticeable, but I like the peace of mind. Big fan. I can't garrot anybody. What the fuck? What's happening? My strand isn't working. that everyone? Nope. Oh, it is far from everyone. Shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's a lot. What? I just want to see their reaction when you fail, you know? Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I can parry with it. I can't parry with it. Jesus. Why is my strand not working? I can't strangle anyone with it. Bugger intended? It must be a feature, surely. We simply don't understand Kojima's vision. I feel like you would benefit more from better visuals on a big TV. Maybe? I don't know. And especially on stream, it probably just looks identical. Really? No! Okay. Pretty heavy now. On a bike.
Whoa, almost lost it there.
What was that prompt to rearrange cargo? What the hell? I think, yeah, maybe. I think at that point you probably want to play in quality mode, but who the fuck wants quality mode? Probably 30 FPS. That's where we're going, right? What's this? Give me a weapon. Oh, that's a supply request. Oh, they're on... Oh, they're other players. Okay. So many people wanting weapons. This is scary. What did you place outside here, Jamie? Outside the pregnant lady? Generated. Herbal tea bags. don't even know if I'm able to pick this up. Is it gonna attach it to my suit? Oh no, I can put another layer on there. Very good. Maybe I can put like entrust cargo. Oh fuck! I forgot about that. Okay. I can like entrust cargo. Maybe that's like the best way to. Find each other. Please. Oh my god, please. Move it! There's an invisible wall. There is not an invisible wall. I'm seeing any Jennies. No Jen? Oh no.
The delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
That's fucked up. Just need one, that's all we need.
There you are. Checking your order data now. Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much for bringing it in. A talented porter like yourself might appreciate this, no?
High voltage rod.
I'll send you the necessary data. Give it a try. We have allocated more resources for you to use, if you need them. I hope it helps.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay.
This is the schematic for a custom high-voltage rod.
Danger,
You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing the damage inflicted. It's a bit more suited to experienced fighters.
Is that needed?
But I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time.
Because I hit one with one
Let me know
before
what
and
you
it
think
one-shot.
later.
But I did use the javelin mode.
Well done.
To be fair.
Thanks again.
Well, my no peeing where you eat sign has received a grand total of 0 likes. So, you know. Surely people must understand. Important. As soon as I see something by the Nexus, they're like rushing over there and liking it. Death. Liking it till we die. gonna have to deliver these as well. They're right here. Is this my ladder? I guess there was a river here before. You know, in hindsight, doesn't look like the best placed ladder, to be honest. I'm gonna drive around here. Oh, man, I need a generator though. I'd love to use my friend's generator that he placed here. That would be so cool. No such luck then. There's no cargo out in that direction. Here you go. Take this as well. Man, that took some damage. From like one bump on the bike, 23% damage.
Thank you for coming. We really appreciate the help. I will never know how you managed to track this down.
You're right, you won't.
After everything you have done for us,
Twin
I think
rod.
I can trust you with this data.
I want 5 stars
You'll
with her.
definitely find it useful. Go on, see for yourself. We have set aside additional materials for your use, so take.
Now display your current
Much as you want. I'm level 69 now.
Feast your eyes on the custom twin rod. Both ends are capped with electrodes, meaning that with practice, you can deliver a flurry of close-range attacks in quick succession. So if you prefer to get up close and personal, there's a lot to like about this weapon. You should take it for a spin.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, didn't even see that. Sure, we'll go do that. Wait, where is that? I'm confused. Where? Am I blind? How did I see that? Oh, there. It's not there on the map. It's gone. It's gone, unless there's like no particular place for that. Alright. Let me get a PCC. Kill Jenny. Again, I would love to use my friend's generator. Kojima refuses to allow us to coexist. I just saw that bridge fabricate in front of my eyes. was that guy's name? Bands on my feet. Okay. Well, that was more wholesome than I thought. Oh, hello. Okay, unless I find more cargo for her, I'm gonna move on. Come back.
Let's do this.
Construction process now complete.
Works. We weigh so much from so little. From so little, he says. Alright, it's okay. We won't bother with the 5-star just yet. It could also be one of those really stubborn ones that just doesn't move on. No one's liked my generator yet. Alright, get everything off my back. Take it all.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this.
Looking forward to receiving cargo that you weren't expecting to receive.
Figured we would never see this cargo. But here it is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
Of course, man.
Anyone who can complete as many orders as you
Silence,
has to
machine
be a
pistol.
real badass. Which means you can definitely make the most of this. You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
No, we're not level 69 anymore.
This version of the machine pistol has been modified to make it silent. It's the ideal sidearm if you need to conduct covert operations. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most of it.
And I'm gonna craft
We've got
one
a lot
because
riding on you and your network after all.
I used all the ammo in my other one.
Order completed.
At least I think. Yeah, I did.
Well done.
So can I recycle this, and then fabricate. Yes, please. Nice. Okay, let's return home. Ooh, nice bridge.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
What?
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
No. No, it isn't. It is not.
Fuck are these guys?
I agree. Are they affected by normal? Risk it, actually, to be honest. No. No, you didn't. You didn't see any. Okay. Thought for a second maybe they could sense my Ojodeck scanner. They've got a Doge. I saw the Doge over there. Oh my god, they have so much health. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't have enough ammo for this. Oh, I do. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. Good. They are affected by them, that's nice. Assault rifle, yes, please. The enemy's Ojodeck will turn yellow when they are alert, turn red if they spot Sam, okay. Why do you have so much health? You have no business having that much HP. Okay. Don't know who they are, but I don't like them. Let me see if there are any more of them.
Come on, Sammy boy.
I love Asians. Me too, man. Me too. Seen any more? Probably could have just drove past them, honestly. Yep, there are more of them. That didn't destroy him? Grenade, dude. What the fuck? They're respawning. Where'd he go? I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know if they're infinite or not. I need to get back to Lou! Higgs? What the fuck? Okay. Alright then. Okay. What the fuck?
What was his deal?
Yeah. What was his deal? Badass alert, yeah. Someone's a badass and they know it. Okay, well, we'll know who that character is in like 85 hours. Or we won't. Because
gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
no. No. Fucking drive! Hello? I'm here. Oh no.
Maybe outside.
Thought I saw a prompt. Fragile.
Can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Footprints. Who the fuck's attacking me? Why? I haven't done anything. Oh, fuck. Where's Lou?
What the hell happened?
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Oh, that's the cargo lift.
jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Jesus, man. That was sudden. Oh, God. That's not good at all. BTs everywhere. Oh no, it's the fucking testicles as well. At least they're high up, so... Oh shit!
Fuck.
That's a fucking big boy. Holy shit. Whoa, fuck. Whoa!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Luke out. Just Luke.
Wow, he actually pulled the trigger, eh? Here we are in the seam. Weird. I wonder what of the intestines baby scene the PS5 Pro enhances. Ew.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me. crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
That was a whole episode.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Nice, Jamie. Can only make more patches, dude. Wait, what? Oh, colors, I guess, yeah. Holy, that is so yellow. Jesus. The map of the DHV Magellan. Different floors. I'm only level 1 with machine guns? Dude, I took out the fucking skull boss with that. Lawrence Sy, artist, a unique artist of unparalleled genius. The oldest works of art still in existence are thought to be the Neanderthal cave paintings. Even in the prehistoric era, humans used various methods to capture the world, share it with others, and preserve it for future generations. Making art is just another way we try and connect with our fellow humans. The artist is part of this long-standing tradition, a documenter of human life. She uses all the tools available to her, her eyes, her hands, I'm sure she does, her and her car, to try and capture what it is to be alive in the time of the Death Stranding. She occasionally sends samples of her work to Sam via the SSS. The Boca. In the newly established UCA, all deliveries are handled by APAS, making the porters who used to risk their lives to deliver cargo in the harshest of hardship. Wrong with me. All but redundant. Many porters have struggled to cope with this sudden change. One, known as the Booker, has simply refused it. We do a whole lot more than just deliver cargo. The Booker has been known to say. When we bring you a package, we also bring you hope. Hope that you'll live to fight another day. Nothing's going to convey that message like a guy, fresh in blood, standing at your door, covered in dirt, sweat and tar, carrying your precious cargo. You won't get it from a machine, that's for sure. The spirit perfectly encapsulates the Boka, a traditional Japanese porters known for lugging huge loads up and down mountainsides, sometimes known as mountain masters or even lifelines. After the UCA was established, there remained people outside of its borders who were in desperate need of deliveries. As such, the Boca traveled down to Mexico to be their lifeline, hoping to one day master the mountain. Death Strand. I respect that. Dude, that was such a short episode. It was literally... I mean, I know that's the point, but... Goddamn Kojima, dude. Episode 1, 8 hours. Episode 2, 10 minutes. Not even that, 8 minutes. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies and his soul is separated from his body, it will only go as far as the seam, staging post between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam is also able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, it will proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he's on... A wind power generator for charging batteries. Generators can be built anywhere within the chiral network using a PCC. Your batteries will be recharged when you approach the generator. Generators will simultaneously charge vehicle batteries as well as Sam's own battery. Generators can also unleash electrical attacks into the surrounding area. A cooldown is required for each attack. The generator cannot be used during these periods. Okay. That's what I did. That's what I did when I selected it. A large bridge that could be used by vehicles. Metals to complete this construction. Built at 30 meters or 45 meters in length. Minutes, sorry. Surface of the bridge is connected to the electrical grid, meaning that batteries won't drain when crossing. Upgraded bridge gears are more durable to timefall and natural disaster. Sticky gun. A firearm that launches adhesive cables to reel in cargo from a distance. Once readied, it will automatically lock onto any pieces of cargo within range. After it is pulled toward you, the cargo must be plucked from the air with a well-timed catch. Sticky gun has no effect on humans or BTs. Sticky guns have become very popular among porters as a useful means of recovering cargo from inaccessible areas. As the number of porters has dwindled, however, fewer sticky guns have been fabricated. They were fun, man. They were fun. A reinforced melee weapon that carries a high voltage electric current capable of rendering human targets unconscious. An upgraded version of the custom electric rod, this rod will inflict much greater damage on enemies. The rod has excellent reach due to its telescopic design and can also be used to block enemy attacks when held at the ready. The rod can also be thrown to release a high voltage electric shock on impact, making it a useful weapon at any range. After the original version of the electric rod became widely adopted by armed groups, this reinforced model was developed in an attempt to gain a tactical edge. Fortunately, any advantage gained by their advent was short-lived, as these superior rods suffered the same fate as the previous model, quickly falling into the hands of the very hostiles that they were designed to defend against. Custom twin rod, a double-bladed rod that carries a high-voltage electric current capable of rendering human targets unconscious. It can be used to perform flurries of powerful strikes. I want to test that. We can test that in the training room, can't we? Like other rod types, this model can be thrown at distant targets, and when held at the ready, is able to be used defensively to block incoming melee attacks. This variant of the electric rod was developed after porters called for a more powerful weapon. The level of expertise it requires, however, means that very few porters have mastered it, and it is rarely used by hostile groups. Twin rods represent the pinnacle of electric rod development, at least for the time being, and the fierce competition to develop the next trailblazer in rod technology has quieted down for now. Machine pistol, a compact, rapid-fire handgun that's easy to handle, can be carried in a holster, and is loaded with MP bullets effective against all targets. That is so strong, actually. That's crazy. It just automatically adapts to what you're shooting. Low weight and manageable size has it made for a popular firearm among many porters who carry it in case of emergencies. Yeah, it's pretty good. Compact, rapid-fire handgun that's easy to handle. Its firing noise is reduced, making it suitable for covert operations. EX grenade. This just doesn't seem useful. I don't know. A hand grenade developed for use against BTs. Their contents have the same potent effect as Sam's bodily fluids. The grenades explode on impact to release a cloud of vapor that hangs in the air, damaging any BTs caught within it. Doom's bodily fluids can now be artificially synthesized. EX grenades can be mass-produced using chiral printing. Despite their effectiveness, however, Many porters decline to carry them, preferring instead to save space for other cargo. Yeah, I might be in that group, to be honest. Trekking boots. Mountaineering boots that fare particularly well on steep slopes. They are sturdier than transporter boots and are designed for long treks across mountainous terrain. Their spiked soles provide a thorough traction, while their thick construction excels at absorbing impacts. Reducing the damage taken from awkward landings. They are considered an essential piece of footwear by many porters, especially those who operate in mountainous regions. In some parts of the world, it is custom for porters to send each other new boots at the start of every season. That's cute. A 3-wheeled motorcycle sporting 2 front wheels, the Tri-Cruiser boasts an impressive top speed and excellent maneuverability with its small chassis allowing for tight turning circles. An excellent off-road vehicle, the Tri-Cruiser's front wheels offer excellent shock absorption, feature built-in spikes that will automatically deploy on steep slopes and wet ground to provide more grip. Using its alignment control feature, they can also be easily lifted off the ground to perform wheelies. To allow large firearms and grenades to be used while inside the vehicle, seats have been elevated and opened up. One-handed weapons can be used while driving. Oh, I didn't know that. I can't use two-handed weapons, though. Cargo shelf can be found on the side of the Tri-Cruiser, as well as a space to store a backpack and smaller pieces of cargo behind the seat. Tri-Cruisers are battery-powered, though its battery will drain very quickly when in water, so be careful. It will recharge automatically during sunny or cloudy weather. You can also recharge the battery using a generator or storing the vehicle in a garage. Electric attacks will short-circuit a Tri-Cruiser, rendering it temporarily inoperable. Armor designed to protect the driver of a vehicle, preventing them from being hit by gunfire and reducing damage from blasts. The armor also reinforces the entire vehicle, increasing its overall durability. The armor is very heavy, however, and will slightly reduce the vehicle's top speed. Makes sense. If the local resident needs help, they may issue an aid request. Unlike orders, I've already read that. You now construct signs to make requests, as well as see aid request signs made by other porters. How you doing, Sam? You okay? The fuck was that? Piano note.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours.
Someone used my generator but gave no likes.
Down at the end.
Disgusting.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
I have no idea who that is. Are you asking, like, why he's blue? Yeah, because they're, like, not on Earth right now.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
Are you gonna tell us about the DHV Magellan?
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Oh, man.
He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow Doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents.
This is George Miller,
the
right?
downside being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
I like his,
This is a submarine?
I like his voice.
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
I'm a bit confused. Didn't we prevent the apocalypse in the first game? We literally prevented the last Stranding.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name.
I know who that is, I think.
Hello, excuse you.
Yeah.
I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
Wow.
We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
Just in case we're not crystal clear yet,
to do that again.
player.
by using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest Chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Okay. DHV Magellan.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
At least he's doing alright. Groom yourself. Optional? Man, I couldn't do that. Not with scissors. Holy fuck. Dye hair. God, if only it was that easy, huh? Everyone will be dying there, huh? Customize look. Odd. I mean... Fucking glasses. Still can't change the color of my suit. New VR training. APAS has provided us with a new VR training program, the Porter Mastery Program. Yeah, that's what was in the first game, I think. How many was that? Don't know. $24. I think it's impossible, dude. I just can't do it. I can't get 25. I can't do it. Actually impossible. Nah, nah. Can he do it? Can he?
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
think you have a choice!
Ah, yes. And so begin the confusing as fuck
that just now?
flashbacks.
You saw it too, huh?
That we won't see. That we won't get an answer
It's
to
nothing new.
till the end of the game.
I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
People on board, 5. Me, Fragile. Ah, guy. Dollman. Blue? I guess? Ah, this is looking a bit more familiar. Jeez. Oh, wait. Oh, this is familiar because we're here already. Deadman, Die Hardman, Dollman. Don't forget Tarman, Hartman. Can't forget them. High water levels everywhere.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Aww. Goodbye.
Don't worry, you got this.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Alright everyone, I'm actually going to call it here. I'm getting pretty tired. And I'm very much in the mood to just, I don't know, I might go next door and get some like greasy, horrible trash food. And
this ain't bad.
Die in bed. So, thanks to everyone for watching. Thank you for being so patient. For listening to me read shit for like an hour. Longer, probably. That will only continue. Dog. Ah. Yeah. Oop. So that is going to be it for me. Again, thank you everyone so much. I appreciate it. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow. Yeah.